There we go. What's going on, gents? A little bit of a later stream tonight. Normally I stream at around 4 o'clock, but I ended up trying to go to an animation film festival, but it turns out it was at the wrong venue, and the tickets were the wrong tickets, and it was just a complete fucking shit show, and I decided to just not bother. So, decided to just head back home, and the trains were down too, so it was just like such a big pain in the ass. I spent about 4 hours getting into town just to eat at a nice burger joint and come all the way back. So I guess I had a day out, but I was looking forward to going to this animation film festival, but like the ticket says it goes till tomorrow, but turns out it only ends today, and it wasn't at the venue that they said it was at, and it was a big fucking mess. So anyways, damn shame. But transit in Toronto is free for me, so I didn't waste any money besides, and the burger was pretty good actually. So I went to a place called Fancy Burger. They're famous for having syringes with cheese sauce that they stick into the burger and juice it up. But yeah, because for your information, if you're in Toronto, the GO train is free for veterans, and since I come from outside of Toronto it gives me a free subway as well. So the subway and the train is essentially free for me, which is like fucking crazy. That saves me like $400 a month on transit. But yeah, they're like fixing the track between like the Union Station and the other station, and I'm like 45 minutes out, so I had to take the train to one station and then get off and get on another subway to go to all the way to the other station. Luckily, the subway actually went straight to the venue. That was wrong, but I didn't have to do too many transfers, but it was just not my day, I guess. Anyways, how you guys doing? Right there, DACA spicy? The Guadalajara? No Mussolinian trains are slow. The trains are actually like, well, the GO train, I never have issues with the GO train as much as the subway. Like the subway breaks down, or there's some crackhead that's fucking passed out or something like that, and it causes delays. But the GO train is actually fairly consistent, on time and everything, so it would be concerning if the trains weren't down on the rails, like flying trains would be spooky, yeah, or hover trains or whatever. Is the train free for you because they count you as livestock? Well, shit, if they did, I don't mind. I don't mind being. I'll sleep with the livestock if it makes the trains free. But no, yeah. I actually don't know about American vets. I imagine so. But it is for Canadian vets. Only started the 1st of March. So I had to, it's too bad they didn't back pay me or like pay me back all the months that I did it before. Have you heard of the Mound? Omen of Cthulhu? No, I haven't. But I just was looking at some good old games suggestions, and some of them are pretty solid looking strategy games I've never heard of. Pro Free Train, Combi, and Toronto. Yeah, exactly. That's why I live outside of Toronto, GM. I live a few towns over. It's not too far, but it's close enough that the GO train takes me straight to downtown Toronto. So I don't have to live downtown, because the downtown Toronto is a fucking nightmare. I know a lot of people like it because they go out into the bars and stuff like that, but I'm not a bar guy or a go anywhere kind of guy. I'm a stay here and play video games with you guys kind of guy. Even after all we've done. This guy sucks. I don't even, well, maybe in today's politics, I don't know if you'll get free trains there, Spicy, but we don't get a lot up here in Canada for veterans. So this is like one of the biggest things we've gotten. The only other big thing that we get is free bags on airplanes, and that's it. And we can skip the security line, like we call it Nexus, I think, where you can like bypass all the peasants. And it feels, I don't know if I can because I'm retired, but I do have a veteran's ID, so maybe I should give it a shot next time I fly. But other than that, like I can't even think of what else we get that's important. We get like 10% off of like running shoes at the running room, and then like every so often a Subway will have like a 10% off on Wednesdays or some shit like that. Once a sailor, always a sailor. You go to a bar. Yeah, I get. Well, not really. Like I went out a lot when I was a sailor. But I don't know. Maybe I'm just I'm more money conscious now, and there's a lot of issues that I've been having with my dad with alcohol and stuff. So it's kind of lost its appeal to me. So I actually haven't gotten drunk in a while. I'll occasionally have a drink here and there. But anyways, what are we doing tonight? Look at these particles. We're playing NOX. I don't know if you guys know what NOX is, but NOX is a Diablo clone that I actually kind of like better than Diablo. It's got 3 stories. Or 3 classes: Warrior, Conjurer, and Wizard. Warrior is your bash kind of guy. Wizard is your cast spells kind of guy. And Conjurer is your summon minions and charm minions kind of guy. And he's really cool, so we're going to be playing as Conjurers today. Playing all three have the same overall story, but they all have different interactions with the levels depending on your class. For example, the warriors and the wizards hate each other. So when you go to the warrior level as the wizard, you have to fight the warriors, and vice versa. Whereas the conjurer kind of gets along with everybody. So it's a cool little, like, it's got a lot of replay value, because a level that's really easy as warrior might be really hard with the wizard, and characters might not talk to you as warrior where they would as wizard and stuff like that. And this game has really cool gear and armor. I always like the armor and stuff in the character. I beat the vet curse. Yeah, where I be one of those guys on the subway that's screaming at people for money. 10% off shoes. Yeah, they're fancy shoes. Although the shoes that I got, they kind of wore out pretty quick. They were like $200 shoes. You getting 10% off is something. It's something, I guess. I'd rather that than nothing. So actually, maybe I should replay the intro. We played NOX a long time ago. It's one of my favorite games, by the way. So we're doing a palette cleanser because I just finished editing and putting together that 0-hour video.
Hail Sabrim trapped in the dark. Hail Sabrim adrift on thy bar. Dark lords banished, thy reign is nigh. My time to bring the orb or die. My undead lords within the core, your name I hail, enfold the orb!
What the heck?
Donande tak, donande tek, erumenta la sed. Damn.
Hun? You want bacon?
You know I do. Damn TV.
Lousy second-rate candle makers. Kill them all when I rule the world. What sort of half-baked operation do they think I'm running here? Now, where was I? Dananda-tat, da-da-da. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I call upon the power of one dark name, one black heart, one grievous soul. I call upon the power of Tremorum Sanctissimum!
What the?
At last, the power of the orb is mine, and with it the souls of the dead. Soon I shall rule triumphant over all of NOX!
Blazes! What manner of demon spawn dares attack my ship? Off, you mutant imp, or you'll have no head to put a hat on!
Wait, please! I need your help! I don't know what's happened or where I am or... What is this place?
No place at all, except the clouds. But off the noble Julian you go, under your power, or by the lift of my boot!
Ah!
Hold on, what's this?
It's my TV.
And what does this TV do?
Do? Doesn't really do anything. You just watch it. See, here's where you plug it in, and this knob changes the channels. I think it's broken.
Intoxicating. The look of it promises a host of mysteries.
You should see it when it's on.
Give me the glass box, Imp, and I'll spare you your deadly plummeting fate.
Why do you keep calling me Imp? My name is Jack.
Granted, you've no wings, but you fly like an imp.
I can't fly. I fell. I fell here from my living room.
Fell from what? No matter. It's either overboard with gravity as your guide, or I take the TV as fare for safe passage. Deal?
Can you take me home? Tina made bacon tonight.
Bacon-bound we go, Imp. But first, I need your help with something.
Yeah, Hecuba is a super baddie. I'd serve her any day of the week. It's not abandonware, Karen. You can buy this on goodoldgames.com. That's where I'm playing it. You might have to download a fan patch to get it to run in widescreen and everything, because this game was a fucking nightmare to get running, or even to stream it. I did a Let's Play of this, like, over 10 years ago, and it was so annoying to record, but OBS, it's great. Should make a VTuber version of it. I don't understand the VTuber appeal, but it might be kind of neat to see my mascot, you know, like my Admiral guy, as the tuber or the V thingy, maybe. But yeah, I never really got the whole VTuber thing. I guess if you're embarrassed about what you look like or something, or you're too shy, I guess. But I don't know. It's not for me. Have jiggle physics on his mustache. Oh, that's a worthy jiggle physics. I know we all appreciate some other jiggle physics, but having mustache jiggle physics, or like just having the mustache move as I talk, that might be kind of fun. VTuber's live. VTuber allows you to mask up and have a persona. I suppose. I know. I guess I can see why people do it or didn't like it, but I don't know. I always feel it's better to you get more intimate connection. Is that the word? With a human face. All right. So this character creator's pretty robust, but it's kind of like unnecessary because you're always like wearing gear and stuff, so you can't even like. But you can be blue. There's no green, so you can't be an orc, which is too bad. I just found these like too pink there. Oh, we're gonna be old wizened, I think. Alright, what color? We're gonna sell these right away. They're going all green.
Your pathetic life hangs in a precarious balance, odd mortal. If
I don't know how loud we want to go here.
Stay away! And this is your only warning.
When following your destiny's particular path, the way of the Conjurer, a discreet and undetected arrival is more often the best policy.
No green screen, yeah.
Here,
hey there,
at the
Drusky.
abandoned manor mines, you'll find a tunnel which takes you into the very heart of the village of Ix. Once there, you must find the master conjurer of Ix, Aldwin. I'll bring you no further, lad. Too many prying eyes the closer we get by air to the village of Ix. Follow the tunnel which leads to Ix. Find my old friend Aldwin. He'll help you if he can. Take this staff. Forest beasts will heed its bite should they threaten. Careful as you go, lad.
So, this is, Drusky, this is a Diablo clone. But it's much more, active. Not in the sense that you don't have a lot of, like, Diablo's pretty intense. But it's like the holding right-click moves. It's very very reactive, and it's a lot more fast-paced. And I find that the abilities and stuff is much easier to use in this game, and they're much funner to use as well.
Go! Don't just stand there. Get a move on.
The same guys that made Command & Conquer made this game, Westwood Studios. This game, I've had this game since I was like a wee lad, and I fucking love this game so much. It's one of the first games I ever pirated, or tried to pirate, because my dad gave the disc to my cousin. And it's not as big. That's the biggest flaw with this game is it's too small. Like, it's a very short game. Which is, but like, at least like the 3 different character classes you do play, like, it's got a pretty interesting, like I was saying earlier, you can all 3 classes have the same campaign, but each level is different based on the class that you play. So like, the warrior hates wizards, so when you get to the wizard level, you actually have to fight them. And vice versa, where the wizard gets to the wizard level and he's their friend, so they don't have to fight. So each playthrough is... Each playthrough is different, and the gear is really cool in this game, but it's not as necessary, you know, like with all resistances, and leveling up is very, very, very bare bones. You got a jump button, though. There's actually some light, like, platforming to this game, too. It's not the best, but... I like how the spells work, too. So, like, in order to level up your abilities, you have to find spell books of the same type. And it just goes to level 1, level 2. But it's a terrific game. I wanted to make a video on it, but I think somebody else did a pretty, like, heavy-duty review on it, and I was just like, there's nothing more to say. And this game had a really good multiplayer, too. I never actually got a chance to play the multiplayer in its prime, but I heard it was awesome. And I'm talking, like, versus multiplayer, not co-op. Because, as far as I know, does Diablo have versus multiplayer? You wanted to play it, but your computer wouldn't play it? Yeah, you might need there's like a fan patch. There's like a NOX fan patch to get it running. So the character I'm playing as, his gimmick is he's a summoner. You don't get to summon for a while, but there's do I have it here? So yeah, there's a spell book and then there's a monster book. I don't have any scrolls right now, but you know, like you get monster scrolls just for like for like an encyclopedia to see like what the deal is with monsters. But as the Conjurer, getting the beast scrolls allows you to charm and eventually summon them to do your bidding, which is pretty neat. And you actually get a lot of followers here and there in this game, and they're pretty good in this game, really good. Did I manage to go to Taffy? Mecca, what a journey that was. You missed it when I first started the stream. I bought tickets, like when you first told it to me about 3 months ago, and it said April 9th to April 13th. But that's a lie. It ends today, which is April 12th. So me and my friend were planning on going tomorrow. But we ended up, I was like 4 o'clock in the afternoon. I was like, oh, today, okay, I'll go today. But the GO train was down between Danforth and Union, so I couldn't use the GO train to get downtown. So I had to take the GO train to Danforth, take the subway to Bloor. And it turns out that the venue that they announced in the tickets and in the email was actually only for yesterday's event. And it was at a completely different event. By the time I got there, it was closing ceremonies. So I didn't end up being able to get a ticket, and I didn't end up being able to get in. And then the after party was like 2 hours off at another place that I had to go to. So I just said, fuck it, and cut my losses and just left.
What is your goal? Do you remember?
So I didn't go to
Aldwin is your
Taffy.
goal. You cannot undertake your sacred conjurer studies without him. To find Aldwin in a village of conjurers might require getting to know the village better, so it knows you, so to speak, eh? It wouldn't hurt to get to know the mayor, since you need his permission to leave Ix when you're ready to go. But above all, keep your mind on the goal, lad. Aldwin. Find Aldwin.
Dungeon Siege. Oh, of course. I've definitely played Dungeon Siege, yeah. Is there an RPG character progression, or is it mostly item fighting? Mostly item fighting. There is, like, you level up in this game and you get experience, but it's like, there's no RNG and there's no, like, procedurally generated levels and stuff. So it's, like, when you kill an enemy, it's dead forever. So there's only a limited amount of experience you can possibly get in this game. And I think you level up at pretty...
Greetings, sir. You need some new
regular
weapons and
intervals.
armor? This is the place.
So, oh yeah, all the different classes can only use certain weapons and armor, of course. So, like, mages can't use melee weapons other than staves, and conjurers are the only ones that can get bows and crossbows. There's actually crossbows in this game, which is pretty cool. The first thing you do is you always sell your sneakers.
Greetings, citizens of Ix. I come bearing gifts for
There
the
is PvP,
future
but it's very unbalanced. Oh, I can only imagine.
of my queen.
When did this game come out? Does Diablo have an arena mode? Yes. Oh, when did this game come out? 2001? But the thing about the multiplayer in this game was everybody started at level 0 with no gear, and it was like a Halo, or you know, there was like random weapons and armor scattered throughout the map. So you'd be running around collecting gear and weapons and abilities like spell books and stuff, and then fighting each other. So it was almost like an arena shooter, but in an ARPG. It was really cool.
Get away from me, filthy peasants.
Filthy peasants. You could kill other players in Diablo? Right on. What was like the best class in Diablo then? I can imagine like probably the sorcerer or something.
I watched that huge spider crawl right into Mayor Theogren's house.
Damn, Christine.
Are you entering the archery contest? If so, you'll need your own bow and an entrance fee of 20 in gold. We provide the arrows. Well, do I enter you or not?
Did you see where the necromancer went? He couldn't have just vanished.
That necromancer just vanished before my very eyes.
Is this one of those types of games where each class is locked to a weapon? Or you can mostly use anything, like a conjurer using a sword or something? Yeah, well, the conjurer uses staves and bows because his monsters do the fighting for him. That's like the idea, where you'll be shooting from a distance while your monsters are bashing each other. The warrior uses all sorts of maces, swords, axes, and the wizard can only use magic staves. But all three classes get a halberd, which is story related. And it's the best weapon in the game. So once you get the halberd, there's not a whole lot of reason to use anything else.
Aldwin the Conjurer. Yeah, I know of him. Something of a hermit. Go on the path east out of town across the bridge. You'll find it.
According to Seer, this isn't the greatest RPG. I'd say I prefer this to Diablo, but that's just because I have the nostalgia for it. See, if I was to buy this, I would eventually be able to charm and summon trolls. But trolls are really bad units, so I don't want to do that. Oh shit, maybe I should do this. I'm going to change where my camera is because it's blocking the... Now, is this going to be one of those games that absolutely hates being alt-tabbed? Yep. I think it is. Avert your eyes. Sorcerer Mana Shield was the best. Does Mana Shield just like absorb all damage depending on how much mana you have? Why can't I? Now, actually, I should say that this game did add a procedurally generated like mode called NOX Quest, where you chose a class and you just went through, and they had like, it was like Gauntlet, where they had like enemy spawners and stuff, but it had like different stats in the main game, and the gear wasn't as robust and everything, or varied, and it was kind of wasn't the same. But I think it had co-op. Diablo 1, it was Sorcerer, not even close. Oh, I can only imagine. Yeah, Diablo 1, the Warrior is super janky when you really think about it in the first game. But Diablo 2, I can imagine it'd be spellcasters too. Yeah, high-level Sorcerer could easily kill them. For Diablo 2 as well as a Sorcerer?
Sorry, I don't talk to underlings.
Look at your eyebrows, dude.
Huh? Sorry, I don't talk.
The mayor is kind and gentle, but his outbreaks are becoming a nuisance for the whole town.
Outbreaks? Got acne? Oh, this game is not very compatible. Like, even to run this game casually is a lot of work. There we go. We have a sweater. We just need a pair of pants, and then we're good to go.
Spiders have infested the mayor's house. I hope someone has gone to fetch Aldwin.
Also, this game has a really, it has like a vision mechanic. As you can see, I can't see around corners because my character can't physically see, and you can use like windows and stuff to get a peek of inside. There's some pants. So I can see inside the mayor's house there.
That necromancer just vanished.
And in this game, too, it's like if there's ever human enemies, whatever gear they're wearing, if you kill them, you get their gear, which is something I really like. So if you see like a character with gear that you can wear and you want to, it's really cool to be able to kill them. Although it's not like free RPG where you can kill every NPC in the game.
No doubt you're here for the archery contest. I've got a real nice bow for sale. Since I like your face, I'll let it go for 100 gold. Are you interested? There you go. That bow was made for you. You can't lose the contest with a bow like that.
Now, that guy looks really sketchy, and you think it's a trap to trust him and buy the bow, but no, it's perfectly fine. It's a really good deal on a bow. There is equipment deterioration in this game.
Ew! I watched that huge spider.
There's equipment deterioration in this game that you have to repair, and that's what like a pretty big flaw of the game is too. Like eventually, like the halberd you get doesn't deteriorate, so that's another reason it makes it the best weapon in the game. And it gets so expensive to repair gear later on, and there's only a finite amount of gold that you can find in the world or from selling shit, that like in some of the levels where it's really long and there's no merchants,
Welcome to Ix. Stay out of
it
trouble,
gets really rough.
And you won't ever have to see the inside of one of these cells.
Mana shield depleted. Your MO before HP. Your mana before HP, yeah. Oh yeah, isn't that how you you speedrun Diablo 1 is with mana shield? They absorb 100% of damage into mana, and Source had way more mana than the Warrior had health. The Sorcerer could literally just cast spells that do massive amounts of damage. That too, yeah, the spells were all pretty wild. It's Gina Proud Boy. Hey, SKL. Yeah, look at this guy. He looks like Bill Cutting from Gangs New York. I actually watched Gangs New York recently. It's a good movie.
Sorry, you can't leave without Mayor Theogrin's permission. It's meant for your own good. The wilds hold far too many perils for the common man.
I am no common man. And I also just liked how the story of this game is you're just some guy who's in the trailer park who is watching TV and wants bacon, and then he just gets teleported in this really interesting, funny adventure.
Goods, and we have Aldwin, the Master Conjurer's highest
So we have
approval.
Book of Poison and Vampirism. These spells are garbage, though, so don't waste your time. And that's the other issue with this game, is like every single like monster and boss and everything is set. Like they have set health, set attacks, set armor, all that kind of shit. So later on when you're summoning fucking an urchin, it's always going to have 8 health, and it doesn't like level up with you or the character or anything. So eventually like an enemy does do 20 damage, will just one-shot your urchin kind of thing. And this game would really serve to have like a new game plus mode or something, or
It's a disaster.
or a
Spider-Man
hard
made
difficulty or
Pilgrim
something.
break
I don't know.
his fear, and a swarm has nested in his study. He's locked himself away and won't come out till the spiders are gone. A conjurer named Aldwin lives outside of town to the east. We need him to charm the spiders and liberate our besieged mayor.
I thought there was a... I thought you could talk to the mayor through his window. Because I can see him down there. Alright, let's do the archery contest.
Are you entering the archery contest? All right. Everything looks in order. Go on in. The official will explain the rules.
Have you ever seen NOX before, their SKL? It's a Diablo clone that I think has a lot of charm, and it's got a really fun gameplay loop.
Today's best score is 8 out of 10 hits on the target. You need at least 9 to win. Each entrant gets a quiver with 20 arrows. This one is yours. Take it to the firing line when you're ready. Ready, set, begin.
By the way, that guy's super albino. But I have gray hair too, but I'm just an old man.
Congratulations to our new champion archer. Your prize is 50 gold pieces.
So, like, you'd have to have fucking brain damage to not be able to win that. And I guess you could argue, because, like, okay, so the bow was $100. To get in was 20, and my prize was 50. So I lost 30 gold to win that contest. Although I did get 10 free arrows. And maybe I'm wrong, but I wanted to check.
Greetings, sir. You need some new weapons and armor?
So the bow here is 500 gold. So, like, what kind of bullshit is that? I will buy some arrows, though. Yeah, that's bullshit that, like, I basically lost money to do that side quest. If you're interested, I'd be down to play some Dungeon Siege multiplayer. I actually don't know if it has online multiplayer that works with some awkward third-party tool. Well, that's what Radman is, isn't it? Where it's just like, it's like a fake LAN thing, or a fake server. Dante's Inferno was an isekai. So remind me what an isekai is, because you guys have said that a couple times, and I'm kind of trying to remember. I wish we would get a NOX 2. I spent hundreds of hours replaying this game. D2 unfortunately overshadowed. Oh yeah, I 100% agree. Or even like a remaster, or like a up-res, because like the models are really good, but they're very pixelated because of the time. Like, as you can see, these are actually like moving sprites and stuff. Like, they're pretty cool. But yeah, like once you know this game, it's very, you know exactly where everything is. You know where every secret is. There's no RNG. There's no procedural generation.
Stand back. I'll handle this. I make a good living charming wolves. Greeting. My name is Henrik. I charm and tame the local wolves to keep the countryside safe for travelers. I heard about the necromancer that made a surprise visit in town. Very odd, since necromancers have not been seen for nearly 50 years now. Dark times ahead for all of us if the necromancers have returned.
If you want a good ARPG, Sacred is good. Now, I played Sacred 2 or Sacred Gold on the Xbox 360, I believe. I remember that being really fun, although it's funny. Me and my best friend, Nazi Jeff, he wasn't a Nazi then, he is now, so we're no longer best friends. Long story. The two of us, we rented that game, and we played it, because I think it had co-op, and we played it for like 12 hours, leveling up, but we couldn't get stronger. We weren't getting stronger, and we realized that we were leveling up only like the magic school that we were in, because we didn't realize there was a tab, like pressing the trigger would cycle you to your stats, like your strength, agility, and shit like that. So we were still technically level 1, but we were like level 40 or something like that. It was ridiculous. Now this guy, when you play as a warrior or wizard, you can buy these wolves. And basically what he did there is the gimmick of the Conjurer for now. Once I get a scroll, I can attack enemies and charm them to be my allies. And that's the other thing about, since this game is not procedurally generated, once you get past like certain levels, you're never going to see certain monsters ever again. So it's kind of pointless in a sense.
Sorry, mate. The bridge is washed out. Only way across the
Sorry,
stream is
mate.
there, through the urchin den. But if you choose that route, mate, keep your guard up. The urchin stole my best boots when I was bathing. If you bring them back, mate, I'll teach you a damn fine spell.
Could you get more Australian? Sorry, mate. The bridge is washed out. Only way across the stream is through the urchin den. If you choose that route, mate, keep your guard up. Those urchins stole my best boots while I was bathing. If you bring them back, mate, I'll teach you a damn fine spell. And yeah, you're able to like reach through windows and obstacles and stuff like that. I only grew with RTSs, and those are the only ones available at the arcades. RTSs were available at arcades? Really? What? Oh yeah, he's albino. Is that no? Wouldn't you call those yeah? What would you call people from Albany? Albanians? Even though the country Albania, Albanians. Firing line, let's take Biddy back to basics. I actually quite liked. I was a good shot too in basic. I still am, especially when I got my eyes fixed. Holy shit, the difference that having laser surgery for your eyes. Hey there, Gundam. It was 120 gold to participate. But yeah, but the guy sold the bow to me for $100, but the store was 500, and you don't find a bow. I don't think. Maybe actually I don't know if I. Oh yeah, we got a banger soundtrack too. Is the sound good for you guys too? By the way, this game is unique charm. The story is serious, but at the same time, there are elements where it doesn't take itself seriously. So it's kind of a charm fable. Yeah, it's very cheeky too, because like I was saying earlier, the story is you're a dude in a trailer park, and you're trying to have bacon and watch TV, and then big titty goth girlfriend Hecuba like summons you because in your living room you have an orb that she needs, and then she like summons you to this planet, and then you just basically like are like, all right, here we go. I guess I better kill monsters and shit now. And your character has no dialogue except for the opening and the ending cinematic. Ah. And these little shits. I also like the magic aspect, how it's like doing sign language to cast a spell. That's a way to lose a best friend. Yeah. Well, he was a troubled gentleman. He was trying to find himself, trying to find the answers that we all seek, right? But he ended up joining a Buddhist ashram, which turned out to be a cult, and they brainwashed him, and now he's a full-on like Nazi sympathizer. He went to a Buddhist ashram and he came out a Nazi. How do you can't even write that shit. Like, what's the relation? Town is very prejudiced. I mean, what's wrong with liking necks? Why the hate towards necromancers? Yeah, necromancers. It's just guys that like hickeys. Australian bitch gad. The guard is Australian. You think I was joking? No. He's the most Australian. Because this is made by Westwood. Westwood, Australia. The same guys that, or I guess the same parent company that made Command & Conquer. This is before EA bought them. And man, like, games like this, they were so cool and charming, and then EA got their hands on them, and Westwood was never the same. Sounds like Morrowind style, where all the monsters all scale to your level. Well, it's not like Morrowind in that sense, where like no matter what, the monsters are all the same. Like if you find an urchin in level 10, or the last level, I should say, because there's no like numbered levels, it's the same urchins that you'll fight in the first level. Which actually you do, it actually does end up happening, because when you go to the Temple of Ix, which is over the halfway part, you do see like monsters from the first few levels in cages and stuff, and yeah, they're exactly the same. Oh yeah, then we put on a brown sweater to match with our leather, and I don't think there's any like resistances and stuff in this game, or it's not very pronounced. Like, well, no, that's not true, I guess, because there's like demon minions that if you shoot fire at them, it doesn't actually damage them. But like these pixie swarms that I have, they will always do, say, 15 damage no matter what monster you come up across. It's which is a shame, because like that's what I mean, like where you can level up skills and you can put points into magic or something like that. Okay, so now that I have the urchin scroll book, I can now charm when I get the ability to charm urchins. The problem is you get the charm ability after this den, so you don't actually really get to see that many urchins, if any at all, for the vast majority of the rest of the game. It's truth, mate. Oh, I like gaming cafes. Gaming cafes, I think you mean they're SKL. I mean, if arcades at RTSs, I'd be super down for that too, but that wouldn't be very much a quarter muncher unless every arcade was to play the game deathless. And there's no like skill point distribution in this game. Like when you level up, you just get better. You consistently failed rifle qual because the armors didn't believe I had broken rifle sights. Oh yeah, ours were pretty solid for like I'm trying to think of the word for what do you call it? When you shoot an end and then you adjust your sights accordingly. Zeroing? Oh yeah, I might be going through this game pretty quickly because I know, like, I've played this a million times and I know exactly where everything is, for the most part. So bear with me. It's a pretty fast game. How did the Buddhists make Nazis? I have no idea what they did to him. He disappeared for like a year.
Greetings. I am Master Conjurer Alduin. And you are sent by the captain, eh? Well, there is indeed room for one more apprentice. But you must pay 30 in gold for your charm creature spell. Do you accept my offer?
Huh?
Greetings. I am Master
You have no
Conjurer
choice but to say
Alduin.
yes.
And you are sent by the captain, eh?
Hey there, Captain Conway.
There is indeed room for one more apprentice. But you must pay
CNC video was
30
great. Oh, thanks, man.
for your charm creature spell.
That
Do
fucking...
you accept my offer?
That thumbnail that AI made for me, I'm low-key kind of want to make it my thumbnail for the video because it's pretty dope. And yeah, oh yeah, I've been hankering to play NOX for a while. EA enforced Frostbite engine to save money, just to lose money by outputting garbage stuff. Yeah, I know.
How's my moustache look, Arnold?
Joshua Sue just submitted, or subscribe. What's going on, bro? If you're watching. Yeah, you can get like fire and lightning. Yeah, you can get like fire and lightning resist armor, but the resistances are really, really negligible. Like, even as a warrior with full red plate armor, full fire resistance, you can still die to one fireball. You know what I mean? Like, it was so, it's almost all just for show. I really do hate all these companies who buy up other companies and effectively suspend their games and stuff. Like, just get shelf rather than... Yeah, no, exactly. But I can understand the appeal of being a small company and being bought out, because you probably would think that being bought by EA means you're going to get big-ass budgets that you can use for our sequels and stuff. Nope.
Very well. This book has a spell to charm creatures. The scroll is a field guide to spiders, which allows you to charm them. You must stay nearby when charming a creature. If you move too far away before the charm has set, it will break the spell. Once a creature is charmed, you may banish it from this world, or make it obey your commands. Take the elevator down to the cellar, then find a tunnel which leads directly to the magic shop in town. You will encounter scores of spiders down there. Practice your new spell on them.
Now, this sucks because spiders have 1 health, and they deal 1 damage. So, they're the worst creature in the game.
Why are you still here? Why are you still here?
There's a lot of funny little, like, dialogue stuff. Ooh, nice green cape, look at that. There's a lot of funny dialogue in this game for, like, little bonus. Like, if you talk to the captain several times, he'll be like, what are you doing? I'm like, fuck off. Temple of Ix, that's Dune stuff, yeah. Oh, yeah. But now I see I have a party and I can tell them to escort, to guard. So stay here. There's no reason to tell them to guard, really, because this game is so linear that there's no reason to ever backtrack. And I can tell him to hunt. So he'll just go on the rest of the level by himself. We'll see how well he does. Yeah, that was dead. Oh, he's dead. They had a few games, mostly Warcraft 3 in generals. Yeah, that's true. There was a gaming arcade near my school back when I was in high school. But the owner of it was like kind of a douchebag. He was such an elitist. He's one of those really elitist gamers where if you were just a casual player, he would just make fun of you. And he was like a Street Fighter, but he only played with like the little box with the joystick and the buttons. And you're like, oh, I like to play StarCraft. He's like, oh, StarCraft sucks because StarCraft sucks. You want to play like whatever game. And he was kind of like not very like nice to hang around with. It's like coveting all the Pokemon cards and putting them in the shit. Actually, that's very true. That's very much like Pokemon cards in this game. And the cheats for this game are sick because you can like get summoning right off the bat and get the entire spell book of the bestiary. So you can start summoning like boss monsters and elite monsters and shit, undead. All right. Go get them, boys. They're actually doing pretty good. Goblins, no, they're urchins. They're essentially goblins. They laugh at you while they're running away. As the wizard, they're pretty tough because you don't have any good Oh, there's one. Oh, I can't, hang on. Spiders, don't kill them. This guy's just like, what the fuck are you doing in my house? Hey there, CNC Eddie. Knowledge is power as always. Yeah. Capitalist game. Game really fail when they don't publish their games because they get unrealistic demands. That's the other thing too, yeah.
We use only the best ingredients for our wares, which come...
Alright, Archie boys.
Go on inside. The mayor is still held up in his chambers.
Well, maybe it's the other window that you can talk to the mayor in. Now, see, if I was to, like, remake this game, I would have it so, like, having your monsters would freak out the town. Because didn't Oblivion do that? Maybe the other Elder Scrolls did, too. But if you summoned, like, a Daedra imp in Oblivion, in, like, the Imperial City, like, the guards and the civilians would, like, would start fighting them.
Has come to my aid. These cursed arachnids are worse than the pox. My guard tried to kill them, but they keep coming back. My only hope is that you somehow charm the spiders and drive them out. The spiders are in my study, there, through the double doors. Please, be careful.
They're talking about these spiders like they're really intense, but they're not. They're like the weakest enemy in the game. Get them, merchants. Oh, as if the guy with plate armor and a sword outside couldn't do that.
You did it? They're gone? Really gone? I'll be right out.
Early access is an actual curse, yeah. Although, sometimes early access can be alright. Especially for garnering hype and stuff for your game.
Brave Conjurer, my deepest thanks. You are worthy of your new title. The guards will be informed that you are now free to
Counter-Strike.
come and go from
Yeah,
Ix
yeah, yeah.
as you please. Take this gold as payment for your service. I insist.
Who do you think is probably the most elitist gamers? Because there's some StarCraft guys that I used to come across that were pretty elitist, but Counter-Strike seems like it'd be probably up there. Maybe League of Legends. What's like the game that people are the most elitist on? Kerbal Space Program. They got new players in the games. He plays just to seal club. Yeah. Ever played Blood and Magic? Is that being cheeky, CNC Eddie, or do you not realize that I uploaded a Blood and Magic video recently? Draw steel, boys.
Wild beasts have invaded the mana mines, threatening many workers. One from our ranks must go, take charge, and tame these abominable creatures.
See, I don't get to do that. I don't get to turn into the monster. That'd be kind of cool, actually. Testing on behind the scenes while the game could just get monthly delay, but that they published it would have went early access. Yeah, we hope to get another month delay to get stuff done. What game is this? Arachnophobia isn't light stuff.
The mayor has given permission for your
I guess, yeah, Asgard's a coward.
Pass,
Wow.
Conjurer.
It's not a coward to be afraid of spiders, because I don't like spiders either. It only gets people fatigued when you get to 1.0. Yeah, especially if you take because some games just get caught in early access hell,
I
right?
have an uneasy feeling about the timing of this violence at the mana mines, lad. Brutal attacks against our miners by strange creatures, immediately halting production just when we got it up and running again. Our hour of need is nigh. Drive out the creatures, lad. Save the captured miners and
COD
get
players?
back here in one piece.
Or stay in early access for 8 years known as Satisfactory. Yeah, but Satisfactory is actually a success story, isn't it?
Good luck in the mines, boy. Watch out for the bandits on the way.
The mana mines are to the west of the crossroads. Just follow this path south to the crossroads.
League of
and then
Legends
head
as far as
west.
toxicity. I heard that. I heard they were pretty toxic. Although, yeah, RTS players can be really toxic too, especially if you're on their team. But, because I don't play MOBAs, but I can only imagine. I've heard horror stories about people, like, simply just choosing the wrong character, the wrong lane. People immediately just, like, call them dog shit and quit the game and stuff like that. See, that's why urchins suck. I mean, what exactly mean by elite is the game I play is better than the one you do, or like we hate noobs. And if you're not elite, you suck sores. Kind of both. Kind of both. Because there was like StarCraft people that I saw in like the forums and stuff, where they were even like they would work at like EB Games or something, and based on a person came in, was like, I want to buy StarCraft so I can play the campaign. He said he wanted to not sell it to him because he's like, I don't campaigns for losers or whatever. You only play for keeps. And I was just like, fuck you, dude. Like, how dare you judge somebody just because they want to play without your people like you? That's why they're playing single player, you asshole. You signed an NDA. Oh, shit. The Tempest Rising guys haven't sent me the key yet. Forgot to bring that up. I don't know if you guys saw my Discord, but I got an email from Tempest Rising. Ah! Yeah, Tempest Rising emailed me and said they saw my channel and they wanted to know if I wanted an early access code. And I was like, fuck yeah. And then I asked if I could stream it, and they were like, no, no! Like, they were super, like, he sent, like, one of the most aggressive emails back, like, no, you cannot stream, and you cannot upload any content until this time of the day and this day. And I was like, okay, no problem. He's like, if you can agree to these terms, I will get you a code. And I was like, okay. I was like, don't hurt me. I was like, I'll happily agree to that. Just give me the key. Give me. And he didn't email me yet, and it comes out like pretty soon. So I don't know how early I'm gonna actually get to play it, but at the end of the day, it's free. So fucking give a shit. Satisfactory, yeah. Too bad I couldn't charm the bandits. Now this part's actually kind of sketchy because the bandit archers are actually pretty dangerous. I shot that guy through the window, by the way, because I'm a badass. So you can do some cheeky shit like what I just did. We're like using windows to I like the sound effects. Torch in the way, so I can't fucking shoot these guys. So they're even actively like trying to dodge me. My arrows. Not bad. The AI is actually kind of aggressive in this. I think the best way to visualize elitism is if you would scoff at a mobile game nowadays. Proportionally, the mobile game market is bigger than the desktop computer ones. That's true. Yeah, I don't think I'd ever like judge. Oh yeah, I just got a free bow there. So yeah, look at that. After all that contest and shit. See, like, I cannot go back to the village of Ix, which is a shame. Like, if this game had some man, my brain is fried today. Backtracking, like, if I was allowed to free roam and go back to Ix and, like, go to the shopkeeper there and stuff, that'd be cool. So I could do the bow contest now. Because, like, what other opportunity would I have to have gotten a bow then? Oh, yeah, this charges your mana. Yeah, I wouldn't judge anybody for liking mobile games, I feel like. I would judge the game itself for being just, like, free-to-play garbage. And I guess I have been not, like... It's the kind of same thing where people, like, get mad at people for liking the enhanced graphics and, like, Warcraft Reforged and stuff. I don't think I would judge somebody personally. I would just judge the game itself.
Spectacles! You brought them back! May all that is great bless you! And please take this scroll. It contains all I've learned about bats. It would be invaluable to any conjurer.
So they gave me the second weakest monster in the game. And the wizard campaign, he's dead. Like, he's, if you come here, he's, like, literally like a corpse. Well, 8-year early access at the point. What is the point of early access? Yeah, exactly, right? At that point, it should just be like beta. 8-year beta. Oh, no. This is not the right way. MOBA, if you play Warcraft 3 game mode as a minigame is fine, but when you try to win, you're a horrible person. Yeah. Or, actually, well, I think Warcraft 3 had some bad ones, too, for custom games. Because if you had to download the custom game, because say you're playing on a new account or something, they would legitimately, like, kick you before you could finish downloading the map, just because they assumed you're a noob. Oh, yeah, poison in this game's dumb. Like, there's no, like, upgraded poison. It'll only ever do 1 damage to you over time. Unless you're standing in a cloud of poison, in which case it will fucking wreck you. I think, oh, yeah, I've already been up there. So, hey, now I'm green. Now I'm an orc. Gobbo Conjurer. Caveman, EB Games. Why, is EB Games no longer a thing? I'm sure there's EB Games in my hometown. Unless they, or did they fold them into GameStop? It's the same store now. I tried to get a job at EB Games like 1,000 times, but they never hired me.
Find anybody around here with better prices.
Oh, the bridge guard's boots! Oh, shit! I completely forgot to bring the bridge guard's boots back. He's still waiting for him. With my boots, mate. And yeah, that's the thing. I can't go back to town. Oh, that sucks. So now I have these fucking boots in my inventory, and I can't get rid of them because they're a quest item. Oh, hang on. I lied. Never mind.
Me boots. I never thought I'd see them again. I'm eternally grateful, mate. Here's the spell, as promised.
That's a good spell, too. Okay, so I can't go to Ix after I finish this chapter. So ignore everything I said about backtracking. You can't, like, after you like, leave Ix for now, like, for the next chapter and go to, like, the Fields of Valor, you cannot go back to Ix ever again, other than for chapter 6, where you spawn in it. But it's a different Ix at that point. Like, the villagers are different and the shopkeepers are different and stuff. Huh. The first kind is defo the competitive FPS kind. The second time, NBA and sports games. That's interesting. I don't think I've ever really met many people that play a lot of sports games.
Anybody around here with better prices.
I guess I just don't hang out with guys that play sports games. So we have Bow of Swift Bolt and Bow of Readiness. I think Bow of Readiness means I can shoot faster. And the arrows are already pretty fast in this game, so it's like...
Welcome to our hallowed shop. We offer goods for the full range of a conjurer's needs.
Charm creature and cure poison. Scorpion beast scroll. Actually, Scorpion's not bad. But, like, so if I was to buy this, I could upgrade my charm so it charms faster, but it already charms pretty fast, so that's a waste of money. Scorpions are actually pretty nasty monsters. I think people will overreact when it comes to elitism. It can be a good thing for you to maintain a higher standard in certain regards, like no online DRM or games if you don't want it. Well, I guess I don't know if I'd call that elitism more so than like pride in your specific genre, maybe.
To know each other. Buy something.
Let's get a hat. See here, you can get like green leather and green cloaks that make it so you're resistant to poison, but like it doesn't do anything as far as I've seen. You will still get poisoned. And since you only ever take 1 damage from poison, it's like, oh. What was even the point of that? So this is like the hub world of all the main levels of the game. So it's bizarre that like I should be able to go to the warrior city. I can't, but there happens to be some like chests with gold and stuff. Now that spells stun, but yeah, I forgot that in some enemies it slows instead of stuns. Because stunning in this game is pretty broken. Yeah, looking forward to that game's campaign. Not gonna play it, but I'll leave it as it will be a good watch. Beep.
Halt! You are forbidden to pass. Only warriors may enter the mountains of Doin.
The mana mines are to the west of the crossroads. You should return there.
See, these guys have sick gear. And like I was like, only warriors may enter Doin, but like, so what about the women and children in Doin? I guess they were already there. Please take the scroll. It contains all I know about bats, is what you would hear from friendly neighborhood crackhead after giving him a warm meal. Also, yeah, let's talk about all he learned about bats. Eh? He learned so much about bats that he wrote a scroll. They seek deep and dark places to find these leathery winged flyers of the night. By themselves, they are annoyance, but in swarms, they can rip you to bits in seconds. That's what he learned. That's all he learned about bats. Is that not even that they like come out, like it mentions they come out at night, but there's no day-night cycle in this game. They hide in the dark, and in groups they're dangerous. I think the wizards' robes and helmets in this game are like the coolest looking wizards in any game.
The mana mines are to the west of the crossroads. Just return along the main path.
Like I used to make believe when I was a kid.
Old Conjurer, you're supposed to go to the mines. The mana shipment will be delayed if you don't get up there.
Like the wizards are really cool in this game. Like their abilities and the look and like their lore and stuff like that. They're probably my favorite. Like Harry Potter can fuck off compared to these guys. As the warrior, you actually like interrupt one of their classes and you have to murder all the students because you're at war. The warriors are at war with the wizards. Then you enter a classroom and they're like, right, now for your final exam. Kill him! Had that in a custom Warcraft 3 map recently. Oh yeah, they still are. Even like the for fun games like Helm's Deep and shit. If you didn't have the map, they would just kick you right away.
You have arrived. Lives are at stake. Please hurry to the mines just west down the path. The foreman is waiting for you outside the miner's lodge. He'll direct you from there.
Everyone was max level and rampage to the map, and I was still on the starters. Yeah. I worked support for 2K's MPA series. You wouldn't believe the level entitlement. Oh, really? The NPC is hardly a biologist now, is he? All he learned adds up to flavored text. I know. It's the fact that, like, that was your reward for a quest to... a quest? Okay, so that reward... Let's talk about the balance of that quest. The quest was, I was supposed to talk to him first, and he's like, oh, I can't see. I lost my glasses. The bandit stole them. So you had to fight through, like, an entire bandit camp of actually, like, challenging enemies that have over 30 health, or 30 on the dot, that shoot you with bows, have shields and swords that sometimes block your spells if you're playing as a wizard. And your reward is the second weakest enemy in the game as an ally that would die to one hit to all of those enemies.
What took you so long to get here? We have a horrible problem. Horrific overgrown insects and airborne demons from the underworld have overrun the mines. Mine workers have died in defense of NOX's vital interests. Please, we beg you, clear the beasts from the mines, rescue my miners, and I shall reward you handsomely. This key will unlock the door to the first trap mine worker. He will help you find the others. I also have a beast scroll which should be quite useful.
Imp. Now, these guys are not bad, actually. They're weak, but this is cool lore. Like, the mana is crystals that are actually, like, physically mined in this game, which is kind of a neat idea. Because, like, what are they in, like, Warcraft? Like, World of Warcraft? Is mana just, like, a potion, or is it, like, a physical entity? Like, I actually don't remember. I'm trying to think of other games that they do this, like, if they explain the mana. Now we're looking good. So I love the look of the gear in this game. If it had a little bit more fidelity, like a little bit less like blur, especially with the movements. And like this door mechanic is also pretty important. Like the wizard gets a lock door spell. So like if an enemy's chasing you, you can physically block the door with your body, or you can like cast a spell and lock the door and the enemies can't use it. Fantasy games are just kind of crazy like that. You murder several bandits to give a guy his glasses, and he's considered a moral act. Yeah, and like how many bandits, and especially wolves, because isn't it like they're like the biggest trope, where in all RPGs like the first enemy you often fight are wolves, and like the amount of wolf attacks on like humans in real life is barely existent, if at all. human allies are really good in this game too. Like they will hug your ass really well. They rarely get caught on stuff, and they're fucking hyper aggressive, and they will absolutely obliterate any enemies. Oh yeah, this spell just makes your mouse cursor brighter. It's like the worst. It's one of the most pointless spells.
5 workers are trapped in the mines below us. If we hurry, we may be able to save all of them. Follow me. I can guard and operate the elevators while you search for the workers. Take this key and use it to release the first worker. He'll have another key to give you when you free him. Let's go. Follow me.
I like how he says, like, I'll guard the elevators. Now, I've mentioned this before, but, like, I always find it funny when NPCs are like, I'll stay here and secure this area. You go on ahead. And it's like, all right, I'll do all the work. There's one game where they actually did guard. Red Faction 2. There's 2 or 3 points where your NPC follower will be like, all right, you go on ahead. I'll watch our backs. And if you actually stay there, there will be an infinite stream of enemy soldiers will come into the room from behind you, and your NPC will actually kill them. Repta is the one in particular. I remember being actually like, huh, like when I actually figured that out or found that out, because I always got annoyed with that. I was like, why can't you just come with me? What are you doing? Like, why did you all of a sudden just stop the quest? And then I sat there for a bit, and he legitimately was guarding my back, which is kind of cool. The city is messed up, employing miners for manual labor. Like, miners, little kitties. There's a movie recently that made the miner joke. Or was it a TV show that made the miner joke, you know? Content usually to guard their dens, avoid crossing these lupine predators. Skilled conjurers can train them to hunt. Now, wolves, you might think, oh, they have like 40 health. They're a good ally. No, they're awful because they have a wind-up animation to their attacks. So they always get hit. And when you get hit in this game, you take like you get nudged back. So wolves, I think wolves rarely get attacks off other than on the player. And will probably just end up dying. Yeah, rather your official Warcraft RPG that was made alongside WoW Classic, and it's surprisingly cool lore. That it's not the main game's mana's corrupting influence coming from the void. Oh. Isn't that kind of like how The Witcher does it, where magic is actually like an other dimensional thing that... Hope I'm not just thinking of the awful TV show, other than the acting. And how magic is like you need to give something to you. Oh yeah, trolls fart when they die, and it's poison. And unlike me, where 1 health poison doesn't do much, an imp that only has 8 health is actually pretty crucial. It's not physical, but could be in physical objects, just like their magic or so, but it's weird. It's not much even in the books. Mana is the essence of life. Which is why magic in the Warcraft universe is supposed to be inherently corrupting, and why Medivh goes evil. It is assumed that almost all mages will go evil under the influence. Maybe that is that The Witcher? Oh fuck! What series am I thinking? Dragon Age. Dragon Age, where magic is, if magic is left, it isn't contained or controlled by like limiters or whatever, it'll corrupt and spawn demons and shit.
Thank you for freeing me. Please help me back to the elevator. I used this key to lock myself in here. Take it. You need it to release another trapped worker.
I feel like this miner could have probably fought the enemies to get out by himself. Oh yeah, I can cast heal and like on my allies and stuff too, which is pretty cool. Or if you drop apples and meat, your allies will automatically eat them to heal. Like if like the Diablo followers were as like as reliable as these guys, that'd be pretty sweet. Like I really like how the combat works in this game. I just think it works really well. You're using life energy. Red Faction 2 was a trip. Yeah, Red Faction 2 was dope. I mean, okay, so Red Faction 2, I mean, it was a fine enough shooting game. It had really good multiplayer and like bot matches and stuff. I really liked that. But as a Red Faction game, it was pretty bad and like not Red Faction at all. Like, yes, you could blow holes in like some walls, but the story was kind of meh.
Thank you.
But it was I still quite liked it. It had nothing on Red Faction 1 or 2 or 3, sorry. Minecraft. Is the Minecraft movie good? I thought that of all the games to make movies on, Minecraft was probably the lowest on the ladder. But, I mean, if it's good, I'd watch it. I heard it was kind of like Jumanji, but not really. And I kind of felt like, actually, Jumanji would be kind of a good kind of premise for Minecraft. To have a person like maybe a regular miner who's digging and accidentally opens a nether portal or whatever the fuck. I can't remember a lot of Minecraft. I did play the games quite a bit a few years. I'm talking like 15 years ago. And I enjoyed them enough. I tried the Diablo Minecraft game, but it was fucking dog shit. I hated it so much because it was Diablo for children, like, and there was even less variety and customization in this game. What are they, fire bats? Just that sentence just makes me wish that StarCraft Ghosts came out because there was fire bats in this game. In that game, you could play as them in multiplayer. And I just picture like a natural selection StarCraft type game, or a Renegade, Command & Conquer Renegade, but StarCraft. Oh! In my D&D game, mana has been corrupted for the past 200 years, and arcane casters are afflicted with mana madness, where they go crazy and start killing people. That's kind of neat. Mana madness. I thought that Medivh was corrupted by, just like summoning demons and stuff, and Gul'dan's influence and shit. I know the movies, they made it all fell, and they just made it like green because green is bad. And we all know my opinions on corrupted orcs. I just miss it when orcs were green. Like, why did they have to not be green anymore? Could also be Warhammer. Oh yeah, how does Warhammer magic work? It's not good, but it made money. Well, that's a given. It's for kids, right? Kids movies. Like I personally thought the Super Mario movie was not very good. It looked pretty, but it was one of the most comically miscast movies ever, and the plot was super dumb, and it's like the best game movie ever, apparently, according to the kiddies. And I hate the excuse like, oh, it's bad, but that's because it's made for kids. It's like, why do kids have to have bad movies? Like, why can't kids' movies be good? Like, look at Shrek. Shrek is a fantastic film. The first two. And those are made for kids, but like, why can't a kids movie also be fun for adults, you know? I like how my wolf didn't go into the fire. I actually just kind of forgot that certain enemies have AI like that. Like, if a wolf gets too wounded, he'll run away and cheese it out of there.
Thank you for finding me. Please take me back
Claude.
to the elevator.
Got GTA 3. Haven't seen it, but I heard it's bad. Yeah, I heard like just Jack Black just plays himself. The special effects and everything looked nice. But like, what's this? Like, there's no story in Minecraft, right? It's just you build, you don't die, and then you go to the you shoot the dragon thingy. I mean, if they made it like the Lego movie, where it was all like, it was all played in the style of, like, you know how that movie that was made, the characters were made out of Lego and all the special effects were Lego, you know?
Help! Help!
I made it. Thank you.
Don't worry about me. I'm safe here.
Excellent. I'll start the elevator now. Take this key. It's for the locked doors down below. There you go.
See, with all three of these guys, if I gave them each a staff or a sword, we could fuck shit up down there. He got corrupted due to his mother's actions? Ah. There's winds of magic. Ah, that's right, too. Winds of magic, forgot. That flow through the world and casters pull from the ambient magic in the air to cast their spells. I forgot about that in Total War, where, like, you have to wait for winds of magic to be good or bad. Grab a drink. I'll let my monsters do my work. Pickles, what are you doing? It says go hunting. Naughty wolf. Warhammer magic is pretty cool. Your untrained hedge witch has a 50% chance to blow himself up whilst training mage. It's a 50% chance to do that. So I guess, well, isn't that, maybe it is still like The Witcher or Dragon Age 2, where like an untrained wizard is more likely to blow themselves up, which is why you go to like a magic training school or something. Come from a giant portal to hell, exits in the poles, whereupon the sizzling magic comes out of them droves like a real wind. Well, I guess in Warhammer everything revolves around chaos energy, doesn't it? Including magic and 40k. Okay. Oh, I've leveled up to the point where I can one-shot barrels. Oh, that's why. Scorpions are pretty good monsters. And I have heal level 2. Imagine if healing spells were real. How much money you'd save in the hospital. Drop. The only negative about charming a scorpion is that I don't get the experience from killing it, and I get like 300 experience or something from killing scorpions because they're kind of like very strong. They're like the little mini bosses for this stage of the game. If healing spells were real, you would be able to have an ever-living emperor kept alive by his coast cabal of white mages running a despotic regime. You never enjoy paid 54k for healing. That's true. If there was magic, that's what would happen. All the rich would hoard it all for themselves. Isn't that kind of what, like, again, I bring back The Witcher, how mages are like, so that never made sense to me in The Witcher world. Every king has like a mage, like, adjutant, and it's like, what would stop the mage from just killing the king and taking over his kingdom? You know what I mean? Because the mage is obviously way more powerful than the king could ever be. What's to stop the mages from ruling the kingdoms? So the American healthcare system, essentially, yeah. Magic they would find some way to monetize it. That was kind of annoying because the scorpion is too busy to follow me instead of fighting the enemies.
Thank you for finding me. Please take me back to the elevator.
I played Mage in The Witcher D10 RPG. I understood the world is like that. The Northern Realms are basically a magocracy that use feudalism as a front for their true power, but I haven't seen it. Oh yeah, I guess you're right in that respect. That even though they're not technically kings, they basically influence everything to serve their purpose. But yeah, why not just be the king? You'd think in a world where, like, very few people have magical abilities, you'd think that they would be a shoe-in for being in charge just for the sole fact of having magic. Like, I haven't seen the newest season of The Boys, but isn't that, like, kind of the premise of that? Where they're like, what's to stop Homelander from just pulling off the president's head and being like, I'm president now. I am the captain now. I was just thinking the scorpions are slow as fuck. And Nilfgaard's different. Mages are basically considered public property, and all mages are slaves to the emperor. But yeah, well, then again, like, again, what my question still stands. What's to stop them from rising up to fight off their oppressors if they're slaves, you know? Stuffed crust, by the way. Good shit.
That was too close. And so, thank you.
Mages are pretty rare in Nilfgaard. Has massive armies. They do try, though, if I recall correctly. Yeah, because they just like, oh, I'm getting chased by even 10 guards. Zap!
Thank you. You saved us all. Please go see the foreman. I'm sure he has a fine reward for your efforts.
So this game is a good example of, like, what is to stop? How would there ever be a fair fight between warriors with melee weapons and wizards? In this world, warriors get abilities like the shout. They get a war shout that stuns wizards. They get a hook shot. They get a scorpion hook that they can grapple wizards and pull them in. And then they get a headbutt charge where they get super fast and they do like 100 damage to anything that they hit to counter the wizards. Because like in real life, when you think that one guy has the ability to spawn flames or electricity from his hands, and then you have a guy with a club, how the fuck is the guy with the club ever supposed to stand a chance? And I think in The Witcher they have, like, is it dimeridium, like a mineral, kind of like kryptonite, which weakens wizards and stuff. But you have to physically touch them with it. I guess you could have like Dimeridium, like, bows or something. I don't know. Do you still get XP for charming monsters? Did you lose? I lose out. I lose out. But like I said, Drewski, experience is not very important in this game. Because it's also the type of game where completing the main... Like, a monster will give you, like, 80 experience or 120 experience. But completing an objective will give you, like, 3,000. So you're going to level up fairly regularly. Like, to kill everything and do every single secret and every single side quest, I'm pretty sure you end the game virtually the same level as you would just by playing the main story. You might level up faster, like you'll be level 4 20 minutes before you would normally. And all it does is increase all your space stats by like 1 or something.
You are truly a hero. My deepest thanks. While you were in the mine saving my men, the captain came by looking for you. He's waiting for you at the crossroads east of here. Before you go, please take this gold as a reward.
So, like, also, I want to bring up to the fact that I totally ransacked this entire lodge. Like, before I rescued the miners, I opened up all their footlockers and stole all their shit, including one guy's sweater. Don't mind me, just walking with my scorpions. Just taking my scorpions out for a walk. I got a body stay too.
Welcome to our hallowed shop. We offer goods for the full range of a conjurer's needs.
And yeah, being a warrior, talking to like a lot of the mystic shopkeepers, they'll legit just be like, ew, you're gross, fuck off.
You're not going to find anybody around here with better prices.
Now, fire arrows, I'm gonna need these, so let's get those. Oh yeah, I forgot to sell all the bandit gear.
Good work with the miners, lad. With the mana supply re-established,
Go for a roundabout,
the
are you,
wizards of
mate?
Gulliver will be busy tonight. But if I know Hecuba, I fear rumors of her practicing the forbidden black arts may be true, and it is up to us to journey to the Field of Valor, where you must find out for sure if she is communing with the undead through her ancestors' occult art of necromancy. Gather whatever supplies you need from these merchants, and return to me when you are ready to leave.
Remember this guy was calling me an imp, even though I literally look like every other human character besides, like, the shopkeepers? And that's, yeah. The shopkeepers are always, like, so much different looking than the other human NPCs. It's kind of funny.
Your gold is always welcome here.
Also, like, look, they have, like, enemy circles around them, too. When you're the warrior in the wizard world, in the wizard city, you can actually, like, fight the civilians and kill them, which is, like, the best level in the game.
Decades ago on this sacred plain, armies from the north and south met in a deadly contest to decide the fate of Nox. And those that fell remain here in the Tomb of Valor. And here too on this killing field, a young leader, the hero Jandor, tired of mayhem and death, drew the line at the life of a young infant. The baby girl's name was Hecuba, the sole bearer of the Northern Mage's cursed blood legacy. Jandor let her live on among the ogres. Years later she disappeared, but Hecuba may be here now, lad, attempting to raise the dead, to fill the ranks of her unholy armies from the tombs below. She must be stopped. The entrance to the tombs is in the building at the end of the path. See if Hecuba's been here. You'll know. And careful, many of the crypts have traps against grave robbers.
Oh, yes, I always forget that this is a mechanic in this game. So they give you the ability to summon bombers, which are these little, like, eyeless, earless balls of flesh with legs, and you can actually, you can fill them with spells. It's actually an interesting concept. So, for example, like, Pixie Swarm surrounds me with pixies that'll attack enemies and do, like, 8 damage or something. You can put a Pixie Swarm a stun, and then like a flame, which like just puts a flame on the ground and damages you over time, in a bomber. The bomber will attack an enemy, blow up, and cast all 3 spells in that trap. The wizards get a thing called a trap, which is the same thing, but you put it on the fucking ground, and then you lure enemies onto it, which actually can be useful against warriors. So if you want to, like, you can get some really cool combos. I never use it because it costs mana to summon them, and it's kind of annoying, and they're unreliable. I'd much rather just have scorpions come in and kill everything.
We could be excellent friends.
Infravision. This means you can see in the dark, but there's no such. You can see invisible things, but there's like no invisible enemies in this game other than ghosts, but you can still see them when they're invisible. Armored boots. Sure, let's get some armored boots. In multiplayer, I bet you the bombers were probably a lot more useful. I should see if there's any like footage of the multiplayer of this game, because I don't think I've ever actually seen it in action. You know, I'm sure the servers were shut down decades ago, but so I'm not sure. I don't know if I can even think of other invisible enemies. Because as far as I can tell, the only ghosts are, but like you can still see the glow of them as they're running away. Oh my god, my staff is actually damaged. So my staff's actually like medium damage now, and it might break soon. See, this scorpion, he's like, there's rats in this game, and that's what my scorpion is getting blocked in because he's like, I want to kill the rat. Scorpion, buddy. Let's go. Hello? What are you doing? Dumb idiot. Oh, I got a brown cloak. Nah, I'm looking nice and synchronized with color. Ghosts are too spooky. Arthropods are so weird, like they don't feel part of this real world, right? It's weird to see like a tarantula eating a rat. It's like 2 parts of the world that shouldn't collide. Any kind of like arthropod or arachnid, just fucking, or any kind of like armor, what's that called? Crustacean? Like centipedes and stuff, where they're like armors on the outside and they're, fuck that shit. Why can't spiders look like cats? Wow, I can't pick up that potion. I was thinking about like what challenge runs I could do in this game too, like had the same like charmed enemy the whole game or something. I don't know. Bugs aren't real, yeah. If anything, octopi and squid look like space aliens. That's a good one too. Squids and octopuses, because they're so smart too, and they're so delicious. Oh my god. I know it's kind of taboo to eat them because they're like hyper intelligent and they have like some human emotions, but like, bro, stop tasting so good and then I won't eat you. Like, I'm an alpha male. Alright. Oh yeah, meteor. Oh yeah, and you can obviously customize this. So it's got a really easy like interface. I really like the interface for like that kind of stuff. The sight thing is the reason I don't play Project Zomboid. Does it have the same sight thing? Chitin. Or like The Witcher has some nasty spiders and crab monsters. I actually like spiders, jumping spiders in particular, kind of cute. What? Drewski, my guy. Are you insane? Spiders that jump? At least in this game, when your allies kill things, you get the experience from it. So that's an example of like the weird hitboxes and like the pushback and shit. Where some enemies can just like get your shit into like a stun lock because like they have better range and they'll constantly attack and push you away or your allies away and stuff. That's why human allies are the best in this game, and monsters are a bit more haggard. Can you beat Nox without shitting? Without pissing, maybe, because I already took a piss. Or do you mean when the trolls shit their pants when they die? Ah! Forgot about him. Get him, Scorps. Oh, my Scorpion. Whoa, dude. Brother. He's eager for blood. You don't know what this game is, but I like what I see. Well, yeah, Wozcraft, this is a Diablo clone. But personally, I think it's more fun than Diablo. Diablo is a better game, but this game is really fun and charming. Double kill. I like how a scorpion eating an apple makes just like human noises. You tried fried octopus once? Just the legs? It wasn't that bad. Well, the legs is mostly what you eat with octopus. The tentacles, I mean. And yeah, fried octopus is... Whew. The squid, you eat the head. As well as the tentacles as well. Scorpionox! Terrorize! No, that was Waspinator. What did Scorpionox say? Oh no, that's just all the Predacons would say that. Waspinator! Terrorize! Reminds me of... It's hella bad for sailors to eat lobster? What? Lobster is the best. It's one of those hideous creatures on the planet, but the most delicious. We, on my first deployment, we bought like crates and crates of fucking filet mignon and lobster tails, surf and turf, and we put them in the back of the freezer on the ship. So we didn't until like the end of the deployment, we had like a fucking shit ton of lobsters and filet mignon. So we had lobster tail and filet mignon for like 4 days in a row, breakfast, lunch, and dinner, because we just had to get rid of them. It was the best like week of my life. Oh, it's 6 a.m. Let's get some lobster tail and steak. Rage of Mages. I think I tried Rage of Mages. I played one. I think it was one of the suggestion nights. Somebody maybe. There's a few games that kind of sound familiar, or like it sounds similar. Fish are weird. You can't eat them. They're dumb water mushrooms. Oh, I love fish, especially shellfish and shit. I live by the notion that I can only eat you if you're somewhat normal. I can understand cows, pigs, chickens are a bit weird, but are fine. But then like fish, crayfish, octopus, nah. Have you seen a chicken's face? Do you eat turkey? Because turkeys are fucking weird looking things. Have you played Lords of Magic? I have to check this one out though. Thought I'd seen them all. Oh, of course I played Lords of Magic. I streamed it 2 or 3 times now. Lords of Magic is a bona fide classic. And people would argue with me that Lords of Magic should get a remake or a sequel. It does. It's called Warhammer Total War, because Warhammer Total War is essentially Lords of Magic. Lords of Magic is really good, though. I think I actually got it working multiplayer a long time ago with a friend of mine, and it was actually really cool. Oh, my Scorpion's looking a little, Scorpions using an elevator and waiting for their turn is kind of cute. Yeah, actually, yeah, I didn't even realize that. Yeah, enemies and allies are very patient, and they'll wait their turn. No, stay back now! Oh, they did it. Yeah, that's the only thing your allies do not understand, the concept of traps. Except for the wolf, though. The wolf understood fire. That's interesting. It has slow and stun, but stun sometimes slows. Remember I said there wasn't a real reason to have guard? Well, I guess that's a reason. Staff is getting pretty weak. Nobody's seen all the ARPGs? What else can the octopus you gonna eat? Battle splatter, yeah. I don't think their head has much good meat to it anyways. Lobsters are bottom feeders. They eat the drowned dead. Well, again, stop being so delicious, lobster. I know what you mean, though. Spiritually, it's, or, superstitiously, it's bad to eat them. I want to make sure my scorpions get in the door.
Yes! Yes! Oh,
despise my infernal minions! Mindless zombies! You will obey me and only me, for I am your one and only master.
God, fuck her so hard.
What? Hey, you fools! Obey me! Obey me! Damn!
It was having Drewski. Can't eat seafood. I can smell from a mile. It seriously gets me sick. Really? I know. I guess that's a lot of acquired taste. It was because I grew up with a British father and a Newfoundland mother that fish was just a really big part of my diet.
Human eyes are upon us.
I'm hungry, but my cupboards are mostly empty. Debating if I should go get some junk food takeout. See, that's my fault, or like my flaw, especially because there's a convenience store literally the next door. It's closed now, I think, but like there's times where I'm like opening my cupboards, I got fuck all. I was like, well, they got poutine and shit there, so I say go for it. I had pizza yesterday and I'm eating leftover pizza tonight. I ordered pizza, which is garbage pizza, but I kind of was craving it. You know, I was craving a garbage pizza. Yeah, because I streamed Lords of the Realm 2 as well, Wascraft, and Lords of the Realm 2 are the same guys that made Lords of Magic. Nox Goff spot. Oh my god, hell yeah.
What strange sorcery allows a human to be here undetected? To steal my orb? Never! You shall die in this tomb, then join the ranks of my invincible undead legions.
She's got them thigh highs too. I like a good thigh high or a knee socks.
It will be your honor to serve, Hecuba human. But first, you need to die.
Alright, get him, Scorps.
You may have stopped me.
He killed my scorpions.
Never
So that's what Fireball's like, the strongest spell in the game. Sailors don't eat lobster because they eat dead sailors. Well, our sailors certainly didn't abide by those rules. Poutine, soggy French fries. Poutine is amazing when it's freshly cooked. After like half an hour, poutine becomes the worst thing to eat because of that reason. Oh yeah, you can only kill zombies with fire. If you kill them without fire, they'll just keep standing back up. They have hyper sped up that animation too. That animation, the vanilla, is like double or half the speed. Yeah, poutine when it's freshly out of the deep fryer with fresh cheese and fresh gravy. Fucking hell, is it ever good when the fries are still crispy. But if you don't finish it in one sitting, it's pretty garbage after that. It'll be back in a bit after you get your trash good. I'm the worst person to ask for advice on whether or not you should eat junk food, because I'm such an enabler. I will always say, eat the food. Eat the food, Tina, you fat lard. Eat the food. I need a new staff soon. I'm so averse to seafood, I can't even eat river fish. I can't stand strong tastes and fishy tastes, unless you get from seafood. Oh man, my mother makes a wicked salt fish and drawn butter. It's just like fish that's been soaked in like salt water for like over 24 hours, and it's just unreal. Like, it's so salty and powerful. Maybe it would probably kill you with the smell. I guess you could do like Nox fists only or something. I don't know. Or NOX summon creatures only or allies only. But everyone in my family likes them, and I eat regularly. For the life of me, I can't stand being 2 rooms away from me, let alone eat it. Huh. Programmer socks? Is those like knee-high socks or something? What sock? I just got regular. Walmart socks. Flat fucking feet. Give me money. I showed you my feet. Give me money. I've got the worst. I could never be a foot model. My feet are disgusting. They're just flat as fuck, and they have all these calluses on them, and just. I keep them somewhat clean. I try to keep them clean. I like how I'm at that level where I can actually one-shot zombies, though. It's pretty sick. Remember you talking about that summoner-only or companion-only NOX run back in the day? You ever think more about that? Well, actually, funny you should say that, because I was just thinking about that. I don't know how possible it would be, because as you can see, like the Scorpions just got wrecked by the Necromancer, and then once you have no followers, you're fucked. Because the first half of the game, you can't summon followers. You can only charm followers that you get. And I'm in a level where there's no monsters for me to charm other than 1 health spiders or bloody bats, which get killed in 1 hit by every single enemy. Ha! Dumb shit killed himself. Like, if you gave me a skeleton scroll down here and I could charm skeletons, then we're talking. If we were to pick, the only way I could do it was if I was to allow cheats, so I could get the full, like, get summon from the start. But I could still maybe do the rule of only being allowed to summon monsters that were in that I had scrolls for, you know? Excuse me. Oh, shit. Oh, I love shrimp too. Yeah, shrimp is great. Not enough mana. Gotta be careful. I only have 10 fire arrows left. You gotta get that one odd in the family. I guess I'm the one. Well, yeah, it's hard to say too, because like my parents love like parsnips and, well, they love everything. My parents love, well, my mom especially. My dad's a little bit more picky. My dad's an elitist when it comes to food. Like anything chain, like any food from like a Kelsey's or a Boston Pizza, he immediately hates, just out of principle. And it's like, I get chains aren't the best food, but they're still perfectly sufficient meals, you know what I mean? Like, get off your fucking high horse. It's like, just because a pizza came from, oh, my stat's broken. But just because, like, a pizza came from Boston Pizza instead of, some local place, he's immediately like, this shit tastes like plastic. I'm like, you're fucking stupid, man. Shut the fuck up. Oh, I accidentally, threw a spell off my, hotwire. What spell was it? I actually don't even remember. Charm. But, like, yeah, anyways, yeah, I don't like a lot of things my parents like. Like, my parents like fucking liver and onions and parsnips and shit like that, and I fucking Brussels sprouts. My parents love Brussels, like they cream their pants over Brussels sprouts, and I'm like, Brussels sprouts are the fucking nastiest shit ever. I don't know how anybody could even fathom enjoying Brussels sprouts in any kind of respect. They're so foul. Okay, I think we have it. Oh my god, I lost the archer contest.
Doin.
So that's the bombers. They got a little weird tail and everything. They're fucked up. Seems like you can lure enemies back into traps. It's a lot of work. That's what a challenge is. I guess, yeah. Except for the zombies. Actually, yeah, I guess it wouldn't really work as zombies. You can only kill them with fire. But I guess you don't have to, like... And see, there you go. That's the, Oh, I was pressing the wrong key. That's what the bomber does. So actually, that was a good combo because he has a stun and a fire spell. Took health class and the foot section came up and I found out I don't have a foot fetish. That's good. That's good. Because I know, like, no shame or anything to people, but I find that the foot guys are typically a little bit more odd than not foot guys. Say Reddit would agree with me because I was reading some weird, like, first-hand accounts. Because, yeah, what was it? Like, I was just, like, scrolling Reddit, and there just happened to be a girl, like, a post of a girl in, like, a sweater. And it's like, I just bought the sweater for discount at this such and such. And I was like, oh, why? But then, like, she had, like, colored boxes on her feet. And I was like, why does she have... And then I looked at the comment section, and the first comment was like, why do you have your feet censored? And she's like... Oh, because the last time I did this, I got like 100 messages from guys saying that I had nice feet and wanted to see more of my feet. And it like wasn't even like the picture wasn't even like of her feet. It was a full top to bottom picture and she just had shoes on. And I was like, wow, people are like, all right. I mean, I know if I was a chick, I'd know how to exploit the masses. Best pizza was the Heartstopper Red Baron used to make. Red Baron. What's that? Is that like an American chain? Heartstopper sounds good, though. Your Discord notifications do not work. I'm sorry to hear that, Eric. Mine do. I don't know how to fix that. But welcome anyways. Alright, it's, so we got our first boss here. Our first taste of, like, what multiplayer would kind of be like. Oh yeah, this guy's a fucking shield. The warrior, when you play as the warrior, you can't instant block like the NPCs can in this game. It's actually kind of annoying because shields are actually like kind of pointless. They look cool, but they're kind of pointless in the warrior campaign. Got him. I always make fun of my friend since he can eat anything when we go out on a hurdle. Since I can't eat anything, where does he eat? From a trash can. He's just a dumpster, eh? Just all local restaurants that I liked are out of business. Quality food, though junk, but it was good price, good. That's too bad. I think restaurants got hit pretty hard by the pandemic and the repercussions of society after the pandemic. Put the regular arrows back on. You ever saw the funny Reddit foot fetish copy pasta? Maybe? Why is it just like a really funny harangue of scratching my nose, motherfucker. I'm trying to talk about foot fetishes here, Ghost. Red Baron is frozen box pizza? Oh, so like Delicio or DiGiorno or something, if you will? Like, can you buy it at a store, or is it like a restaurant that you get it at? Talk about pizza. I'm hungry again. I normally don't like eating on stream, but I didn't have lunch. Well, no, I did have lunch, but I didn't have dinner. Especially after that Dan Schneider thing. What's the Dan Schneider thing? I know Quentin Tarantino apparently has a thing for feet. I mean, isn't it like a contract or something in a clause of a contract or something he had? Where if you have to be in his movie and you're a female, you have to show your feet or something? Or he just made them show their feet? Doin. I really wish I still had my staff. There was a Hobbit themed place. I really liked the food. Even the waiters were hobbits and they were cool dudes. Shame they ran out. Oh, that sounds like fun though. A Hobbit restaurant. Didn't they have that at Denny's, like the Hobbit breakfast? Because if there's a restaurant with good food, it would probably be a Hobbit restaurant. So the warrior's fast enough to just run past those arrow traps. The lady was an author and thanked Reddit for helping her get published. One guy asked for feet pics and she just posted them. Apparently. I mean, shit. But I could kind of feel like if you're like a non-internet kind of small town lady, maybe you're like, or maybe she exactly knows exactly what he wants and she's like, well, I mean, it's like that one teacher that had OnlyFans. I'm sure there's lots of them, but there was in the news. And it's like, I mean, shit. You have a lot of underage subscribers. And the teacher's like, well, I can't control that. But I'm glad they're subscribed. By the way, like and subscribe down below. Oh, nice fire. It was sick. Let's turn them motherfuckers Skeletons are fuckheads. We're punching. She was thanking the Reddit she was a part of. I mean, that's kind of a nice gesture too. Like, you know what? You perverts were nice to me. Enjoy my feet. Because there's a girl in my class, and she's well endowed. She has gigantic titties, and she knows it. And she's told me straight up. She's like, you know, yeah, there's perverts and stuff, but sometimes, you know, I dress with low cut, you know, shirts, just so I can give them a taste. And let them have a little tease of it. And I'm like, you son of a bitch. Boots of electric resistance, which is, like I said before, resistances in this game are rather superfluous. Oh, 4 for the price of 1. Huge tracts of land. Elite skills. Or so, it's always sunny in Philadelphia when Maureen Ponderosa gets a boob job. And he's like, wow, you've altered yourself. She's like, oh yeah, I fixed my tooth. He's like, no, your titties. I'm talking about your big new titties. Oh, yeah, there's a fireball staff. So this takes some finagling, this. God. Oh, fuck, what did I do that for? Well. Oh, these guys don't even give me experience anymore. Fuck that, then. Bacon fell. 10-minute rule. I shouldn't waste the fireballs because the fireballs are super strong. Except when you fucking shield, you dicks. Yeah, for the warrior, when you have a shield, you have to physically stop moving, and then your character will take like a second, and then slowly put a shield up, whereas the NPCs in this game can just instantly block. And as far as I know, correct me if I'm wrong, somebody who's played this game before, there is no hotkey or like way to go into an instant shield mode. If there is, it will fucking rock my world, and I'll never be the same again. Because I'll have played this game for almost 30 years. Nice. Blue. What's wrong with her? She's beautiful, she's rich, she's got huge tracts of land. I don't like her. I'd rather just sing. Stop that, you're not singing while I'm here. You two, stay here, make sure he doesn't leave the room. Who? The prince. Oh, I thought you met him. Well, so it's a bit daft me guarding him, and he's a guard. We'll stay here until you get back. We'll guard him until... What's he saying? We'll guard him until anybody else, not anybody else, just you, just you, get back. We'll guard him until you get back. And make sure he doesn't leave. What? Make sure he doesn't leave. Who? Him? There's a Battlefield 2 version of the skit? Man, that's a blast from the past. Battlefield 2. That was a sick game. Oh, man. Insulate yourself from electrical damage for a few moments. Oh yeah, they're prepping you for this next boss, who is a wizard that casts lightning. But lightning is a channeled spell, because this game has channeled spells. So you can interrupt the lightning just by hitting him or forcing him to move. What we'll do is put those arrows of numbing back on. Huh. That's probably the best stats fight's ever gone. I didn't realize that I could catch him in like a blink trap. Mine and mine too. I love the drawn out Lancelot running part, followed by the ones. Oh my god, yeah. That's probably my favorite scene in the whole film. That wedding slaughter, I think, is easily the best part of that film. I especially like the guard, the kind of like chunky guard, because he's just sitting there like he's eating an apple or something, and he's just like the look on his face is just so like what the? He's like the most real looking dude ever, especially like a British dude. He's like the most stereotypical like British dude you can imagine. Just that. So I'm a caster. I'm a kind of a half caster. I'm a summoner, Eric. This is a bad level to showcase my actual character's class. There's 3 classes. Warrior, Conjurer, Wizard. Warrior slaps. Conjurer summons monsters that slap for him. And the Wizard zaps. And the Conjurer does get some zap ability.
The trials in the Tomb of Valor have tested your mettle well, lad. But no time to rest on laurels. You must now recover the Amulet of Teleportation, which the ogres took from Horvath when they raided the unlucky hamlet of Bryn. With the ogres on the move, and with this as their prize, Hecuba is most certainly behind it all. Horvath is waiting in the village. Now, off with you!
Now we get to fight some greenskins.
Greetings, Adept. I am thankful you are here at last, for we are in dire need of your help. The ogre forces overran Bryn a short time ago and robbed me of the Amulet of Teleportation. Please go to the ogre village in the northeast and retrieve the precious artifact as soon as possible.
So this level is a good... Like, the Conjurer has a couple of these levels. Where there's like a two-way fight going on that you can or don't have to get involved in, and like, there's potential for, like, certain NPCs to just get killed and die forever. Well, we got an orange and a white cape. And purple pants, for whatever that's worth. Let's put the orange on and the white cape. A bit of clashing of colors going on, but you know. No rogue class? The wizard, I guess you could consider a rogue, because the wizard can turn invisible and has like a stealth. He has a legitimate stealth mission.
Greetings, Wanderer. A friendly warning if you're traveling north. We have been stationed here to guard against ogre attacks. A large band of these foul creatures just laid waste to the poor village of Bryn north of here.
So we're going to try and see if we can rescue all the villagers. Killing a bunch of female Shreks. They're called ogresses. You can eventually charm them. The ogres are actually some of the best monsters to charm and summon. Ogres and ogre lords, eventually. I'm not liking the orange. Let's go back to the brown. Much better. Yeah, rainbow pimp gear. Too many colors, though. If I got some orange armor, though, that'd be pretty sweet. But that guy. He only has 5 health, so he dies in 1 hit. Oh, I almost killed that wolf.
Greetings, brave adventurer. Please help me. A horrific fate has befallen my wife. Not long ago, a raving demoness led the ogres through here. She cast an evil spell, turning my poor wife into a wolf. I could reverse this curse if I only had my magic staff, but I left it in my house northwest of here. I'm afraid if I leave to go retrieve it, my wife will run off. Would you help me by fetching my staff for me, kind sir? I will offer a worthy reward for its timely return.
That's some ASMR for some people will be quite thrilled about this. Oh my, what's a wolf now? So let's talk about this quest for a second. Oh, I love how he said northwest of here, but it's actually like northeast. So the villager just killed all the rest of the ogres. So we lost that one guy. I forget what he says, though. He has like one line of dialogue where he's like, oh no.
Oh no. I've lost everything.
She turned me into a newt. Oh, bedtime.
My home. Gone. All gone.
Those ogre brutes are huge.
You even killed the bartender here, look. Oh, I do have staff, that's right.
What's that, as you say?
Yeah. How goes burnt the village? Have a drink?
I guess I could go blue. I mean, like, you got 3 classes, but instead of, like, Diablo, where you choose between the strength and intelligence, the dex class, you get 1 strength class and 2 int classes, or maybe it's just strength, 2 wisdom. It's like strength, medium strength, and wisdom, and then all wisdom. Because you do eventually get melee with this guy, but it's not very effective, other than to, like, break barrels and stuff. And the mage, well, the mage gets a melee weapon. Like, all 3 classes get a halberd halfway through the game, which is the best weapon in the game, by far.
You're not going to find anybody around here with better prices.
So I can upgrade my Pixie Swarm, which is kind of, like, not a great spell, but... Sturdy Staff, or Sturdy Staff of Impact. I got a lot of money, though. Maybe I'll just buy it. Fuck it. So all this is going to do is going to give me 1 more Pixie. So now I have 3 flying around me instead of 2. And I think I can only level everything up by 1.
The ogres have destroyed everything. Maybe we shouldn't have built so close to the ogre village.
This is a terrible tragedy.
And it's like, how the fuck did the ogres actually get into this village when you had these 2 absolute chads just tower defense sniping all the enemies? And I think when I was a kid, I used to try and help the ogres win and kill all the villagers, or you can, like, because you can see when you want to talk to them, you can stop them, and you can actually, like, kind of finagle their AI and, like, push them onto fire and stuff and kill them, because that guy has a blue hat, and if you kill this guy, you get that helmet. So if you can somehow, like, get him to stun him by, like, because there's a character in the wizard campaign that has a red robe, and if you hold your so there we go, let's try it. Give me back, give the hat, the guy in the hat, no! Damn, that guy's got a lot of health. He just solo punched out 2 ogresses. But yeah, and you can lure spiders to him, but if you hold the mouse cursor over top of him to talk, he'll be like, hey, hey, hey! And he won't move because his AI says that you want to talk to him, and then the spider will just eat him. Anyways, there's the staff, so there's that quest. Like, it has a dialogue tree and, like, a choose to say yes or no option, and it's literally just, like, across the street. You're just like, oh, there's the staff, there you go. The easiest fetch quest in the game.
You're not going to find anybody around here with better prices.
You're not going to find anybody around here with better prices.
Oh, thank you so much, brave and kind adventurer. I can never hope to repay you fully for your service, but please take this as a token of our appreciation.
You hook up with the goth necromancer girlfriend yet? Got some Taco Bell. I haven't had Taco Bell in a long time.
The curse is broken. The curse has been broken.
I don't really like mayonnaise or salsa. Or sorry, not mayonnaise. I don't like mayonnaise, but sour cream and salsa. So I don't think Mexican food's for me.
1,000 thanks for your kindness.
Your noble deeds will be long remembered in these parts.
Well, that's a quest done. Oh! Oh! Yeah! Some pretty funny, like, I can talk things. So, like, yet again, there hasn't been a lot of opportunities to charm things.
You're not going to find anybody around here with better prices.
Especially useful things. Some of the NPC portraits of this game look super perverted. And then there's some that are just like super like detailed. Where's that guy with the blue hat? Some are like drawn,
This is a terrible
like that guy.
tragedy.
Did you hear what happened
And
to
you
poor
got fucked up.
Thavius' wife?
That guy, and then you have like, where's I think his name is Laurelin. Where's Laurelin? There he is.
Oh no.
It's like a painting.
Lost everything.
It looks like he's like a kind of a bard type character, which is probably why they gave him a blue leather helmet. But it's the only leather helmet that's a different color in the entire game, other than the rim. See, why is your character called Admiral? Was the warrior named Idiot? Yeah. The wizard would be called Wismeril. Wismeril. They came from behind. Yeah, because like these two guys are like machine gunners with their arrows, and like the ogres aren't that robust. Should probably repair my armor actually, or do I need to? Fuck it. I'm too good at this game. I'll need fucking armor repaired. You live for sour cream. It's the epitome of whiteness. I don't know. I just never got a taste for it. Like even when I eat like Indian food and stuff, I never eat the yogurt or the sour cream that's next to it. And mayonnaise, I'm not a big mayonnaise guy. Other than Chipotle mayo, I fuck with Chipotle mayo pretty hard. And Mary Brown's, which is one of the best fried chicken fast food places in Canada. It's especially in Newfoundland. Its origin is Newfoundland, but like, yes, you can charm these spiders, but they're fucking spiders. They die to one hit to literally everything in the game. So it's like, why the fuck would I waste my time and mana charming these dicks? Doesn't like Mexican. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Mexican food. I don't know what it is. It's the salsa and sour cream and beans. I'm not a big beans guy either. Mexican rice is okay, though. But yeah, burritos, enchiladas, and stuff like that. I don't know. I don't think I've ever had a burrito or a taco that's... Because, like, when I make tacos, I'm, like, super white with it. I'm just, like, meat, cheese, lettuce, and that's it. I don't really need a salsa or sour cream on it. Yeah, the pixies only do 10 damage, so it's like I spent almost $3,000 on a spell that does 40 damage. You gotta have mayonnaise in my sandwiches? Yes, mayonnaise, I don't know. Because it's like a chicken sandwich thing too, right? Mayonnaise comes on like every fast food joint. When you order a chicken sandwich, comes with mayonnaise. It just can't. Maybe it's because like fast food restaurants especially, like they fucking put mayo on it. Like I'm not talking like a light spread. It's like they dipped it in the bottle. And they're like, and they pull it out. I don't know. Maybe it's how it's made too. Same thing with like egg salad. Ugh. Egg salad, fucking. I hate egg salad. The smell of egg salad. Like you guys were talking about fish. The smell of an egg salad sandwich, like it's like mayonnaise and egg. Oh my Christ! Deviled eggs too. You can actually like snipe a lot of the ogres from outside. The gate's locked, so I can't get in, but you can because there's a glow too. You can't see it right now because there's no enemies too, but there's like a distinct glow to certain to enemies when they're in the horizon that you can actually like use as a target. Oh, got him. See? That shit. Good shit. Ooh. Sturdy leather tunic of the Waspbane. It's a green tunic with a pink belt. I guess I don't need electricity defense here. The spell looks cool though. The pixies. Oh yeah, all the spells. Magic missile is another one for wizards. Magic missile is a cool spell. And it's another example of like every upgrade to the magic missiles you get adds another missile. It basically does the same thing that Pixie Swarm does. But it's more like it does. They don't obviously hover around you. Protect from poison. Those are the most useless spells in the game. Lettuce on a taco. Why did you not? Do you not usually put lettuce on a taco? I thought you did. I'm as you and beans, not crazy about it. Taco night was a staple growing in my house. We'd have at least once a week usually, even though it technically ate burritos, but still call it a taco. Yeah, kidney beans especially. Like I'm not big into the kidney beans, which is big for like Caribbean cuisine, like rice and beans. Yeah, even like baked beans, like British baked beans. Never, I don't know. I just never had a taste for them. Maybe because it looked like I was eating fucking rat turds. But then again, I haven't tried them in like 30 years, so who knows? Maybe, maybe they're, maybe I actually love baked beans. I just have no idea. Oh, that sucks. I finally got another beast scroll that's somewhat usable. Giant leech is gross. Chicken nuggets is good for mayo. I like the barbecue sauce with chicken nuggets. But I guess you could also say I like the chipotle mayo for nuggets as well. Well, I'll tell you what. Nuggets, you can pretty much dip nuggets in anything. Ketchup. Gravy. No, I want chicken nuggets. I'll have to make some tomorrow. I think I have some, I have a lot of meat in the fridge, the freezer that I could use. And, oh my god, I found the best breadcrumbs ever. Not shake and bake, not panko. I found, it's called Wiener Schnitzel breadcrumbs from Knorr, or Knorr. Those green packets, you can only get, you can only get them in the green packet. But they are the best breadcrumbs I've ever had in my life. Oh, the sound bugged out. Okay. Yeah, I gotta reboot. Reboot. My job, Guardian. Friends to the bitter end. Fuck is this? Yep, that's, you seen that McDonald's picture when someone got a burger that was fucked up with mayo? They call it the cum shot. That's pretty funny. Egg salad, love me some egg salad. Eggs are gross. What? Conway. What? Do you mean egg salad or all eggs? Because bloody eggs are amazing. I got a really nice frying pan recently, so I've been making a lot of eggs. And oh no, I got this awesome little thingy. It's like a little egg poacher. You crack an egg and you just stir it. You can add milk if you want to this little cup thing. You put it in the microwave for 1 minute, and you get the perfect little egg patty for English muffin, or as I used to call it as a kid, round toast. And I still kind of, my parents, it was like a thing that I coined because I was a retarded kid, and I didn't grasp what like English muffin was. And well, the bears died. I couldn't grasp what the concept of, like, another brand of bread or whatever. So, yeah, now I got the ogress. Appallingly ugly, these piggish females are quite deft at swinging their bloody axes. So now I can charm ogresses. I always found it odd as a kid when like, you're literally slaughtering, like, droves of female... female ogres of their species. And if you're an ogre, man, you're eating well, because there's a lot of chicks. I don't always want eggs, but I like them just about any way you can get them. Also enjoy a good hollandaise sauce if I'm going after... Oh, eggs Benny with a good hollandaise sauce. This has been a very food-centric Nox stream. Yeah, I don't know why. Food's just it's a good topic anyways. This food is such a vast thing. It's amazing. I sometimes sit there and just wonder how it's even possible to feed everybody on this planet. I know, obviously, there's people starving, but you know what I mean? Like, how much food gets eaten on a day-to-day basis from the entire population of the world. It's like, imagine how many chickens that must exist for me to be able to eat chicken every day if I wanted to. Colorful pixel art style invokes hunger in us, Conway, yeah. I think it's because all the apples and steaks that are falling on the ground, too. Flimsy leather leggings of healing, like, and yeah, so you get these things here, right? Lesser heal, light, resistance to poison, but like, your health doesn't, like, even if you wear a full light green healing gear, like a suit, the self-heal is barely even noticeable. Especially when you can just cast heal on yourself and boom, you're done. Doesn't like Mexican food or deviled eggs. Don't come to my town, we run you out on a rail. Oh, yeah. Is deviled eggs Mexican? Yeah, I don't even know the origin of deviled eggs. Didn't know my in-law was in a Nox bestiary. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I can charm these chicks. They got tig old biddies, though. Eggs are just kind of gross in general. It's my least favorite protein source. Runny eggs are the worst thing. Even something like an omelet still has that eggy taste. Ah, that's very bizarre. But that's the interesting thing. Like, eggs, people love it. I love eggs, you don't. You love mayonnaise, I don't. That's what's cool about, or interesting about human beings. Because, yeah, I love eggs. I like them, over hard. And yes, I sometimes like them sunny side up too, and you can dip your bread or sausages into them. Poached eggs are alright. I'm not like the vinegar I could deal without, but you know. Nothing quite like Castlevania and their delicious wall steaks. Yeah, and they're or the leg of lamb or whatever. Like, that's a common one in all games. Witcher is funny because like you can eat like chicken while you're fighting, and I don't really like the Angry Joe show. I watch him on occasion. I find that he's way over the top, and his skits they go on way too long. But his Witcher 3 review, when he was like eating a leg of chicken as he was like fighting a monster, is pretty funny. No shade to him. He's got a style, and his audience likes his style. It's not for me though. But some of his older reviews were not too bad. You swear you're not a picky eater, but in this stream I feel like I sound like one. Yeah, I'm the same way. Like, I can see myself being considered a picky eater. Like, I eat a lot of stuff, obviously. But, like, I like onions. I don't like the texture of onions. I like the taste of onions, but I don't like actually eating onions. To me, it feels like I'm eating human skin. It's very strange feelings invoked. But I like the flavor of it. And but onions are in everything. Like, so many things you need onions, and it sucks. And I don't like mustard. I don't like a lot of condiments, I guess you could say, is not my thing. But those are like in so many foods that it makes me sound like I'm a picky ass eater. Until I met like an actual picky eater, and then I was like, oh damn, okay, I'm not that bad. Because I had a friend that like literally didn't like anything other than just standard fast food type shit. Like, we would be in Greece and he refused to eat anything other than McDonald's or gyros. So he didn't even eat at gyros. He would only eat like plain chicken and rice, white rice. My sister used to be a big picky eater too. Like, she wouldn't even eat the cheese on pizza. Like, whenever we got pizza, she would pull the cheese off the top. And it's ironic now because she's what's it? She's gluten sensitive now. Celiac? Is that? That's not celiac. Yeah, is it celiac or hypoglycemic? Not sugar. Well, anyway, she gets bad reactions to gluten. So that's like 90% of her diet has had to change. I bet you genetics and microbiome impact food preferences. Some folks are just built to eat different things. Yeah. Because I used to have, like, my metabolism's not so great now. I used to have the most fantastic, the best metabolism in the world. I was like 140 pounds, and I'd be able to eat and drink like a 2-liter soda and eat an entire pizza in one sitting and still be as thin as I am. Now I'm like, I got a really big pot belly on the go now. It's more of a preference. So I make the joke that my friend eats from a trash can. Well, I like quality food, but at the end of the day, I eat anything. There are poop transplants. If you lose your intestinal flora, you can get a transplant. And there's a thing where you tend to like the same food from the microflora donor. That's crazy to me. That does sound wild. So that means you can get like a transplant to make you enjoy vegetables, say? Because I like some vegetables, but like obviously the standard ones like Brussels sprouts, you can fuck off. But I like broccoli and spinach and shit. I like the greens. I don't like carrots, but I like the green vegetables a lot. But if I could get a transplant to make me want to eat carrots, wouldn't that affect your taste buds though? I've heard bizarre stories where folks get surgeries where they get donor bone marrow or a fecal implant to get their taste changed. What? That's crazy. If that's true. Fuck. If I was rich, I'd try it. You thought I was an Angry Joe, bro? I mean, I watch a couple of his things every now and then, but he just yells a lot, and like he doesn't balance his microphone, his sound very well, and he's very shrill, and I think that's like his gimmick, right? He does it on purpose. He's basically the same reason why I don't really watch the Angry Video Game Nerd anymore, because like when back in the day when like YouTube was still newish, like the characters and stuff were fun. Because it was basically like watching a TV show, you could argue. But now I'm just like, I'd rather just have him sit there. He doesn't even have to wear the costume. I'd rather James Rolfe just sit there and talk about video games, you know? I think that's why I like the Red Letter Media. Red Letter Media is probably my favorite channel on YouTube. Because they're just like four drunk Wisconsinites that just talk about movies and shit like that. Yet, ironically, his Plinkett reviews, he's playing a character. It's a funny character because I guess he talks about like murdering his wife and shit like that. But his points in the review are also really good. It's not just a character screaming, saying as many swears as he can. It's like, oh, this is buffalo diarrhea. He actually like makes coherent thoughts. My ogresses, my harem of ogresses. Wow, that was the closest I've ever been to death. Poop tramp, I can't imagine how that came across when the first doctor suggested it. Alright, son, we're going to take your poo. Like, is it like just like the microfibers that make the poo or whatever, or is it actually like we're gonna shove some, or is it a guy who's just like eating other people's shit because he's a weird pervert, and he's like, you know what, I kind of want to eat lettuce now. You grew up hating onions, and when I hit college, I was absolutely ravenous for onions. Love them. Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, that's happened to people before too. I've noticed, like the taste buds change. I'm trying to think if that's. There was an example of that with me, but I can't really think. I can't remember it off the top of my head. Maybe it's because I haven't been a teenager for a long time. But I remember that something like that happened with me as well. That chicken wings, I always liked chicken wings, but I never like got a craving or anything for them until I joined the military. And then I just started like, oh my god, like chicken wings are amazing now. Before it was just like, meh, chicken wings fine, whatever. But now I'm like, I will fuck you up for a chicken wing. No, onions definitely going to be cast out of my tub. But I use onion powder whenever I cook that requires onions. I'll use onion powder. Maybe it's because it's so ground up that I don't get the eating skin texture. I'm a big texture guy, more so than taste. Textures are like, can be make or break for me. You hate grease food too? I'd be the opposite. I'm not traveling across the world just to eat hamburgers. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, at least eat something, try something new. Like, I would do that. I 100% do that. I will try foreign food that could be the best thing ever. You never know. Or it could be garbage. Mushrooms. That's what it was. I never liked mushrooms as a kid. And then fairly recently, like within the last 10 to 12 years, I've been like, I kind of dig mushrooms now. And I don't get a craving for them, but like I'll totally eat mushrooms totally fine, and I quite enjoy them now. Although I've never had a portobello mushroom, like a portobello mushroom burger. Picking cheese off the pizza is just wild. Just eat the bread, lady. I know, exactly, right? Like, shit. Why even agree to eat the pizza? I know it's because it's like our family had pizza nights where they would order pizza, and like, I guess that's it. That's what we're getting tonight, sister. Sistmerl? What would you? Because you got Dadmerl, Mommerl. How would you get Sistmerl? Phrases like "trust your gut" are kind of literal. Yeah. No, you don't do fecal implant to change your taste. You would only really get one if you lose your gut flora, like if you take hard antibiotics for a different infection. Antibiotics are amazing that we discover them. I don't know much about the science, but I figure I'm biotic, so I'd just be poison. Well, can't your body adapt to antibiotics too? Where like you become immune to antibiotics or like certain antibiotics? Oh, you're a medical student? That's pretty cool. I didn't know that. That's pretty badass. That's a lot of work, I can only imagine. So many memes, Red Letter Media. Yeah, their recent episodes, they got the guy who played Jeff on The Late Late Show with Craig Ferguson, and he's like a hyper good impressionist, and he's fucking dope. He's one of the best guests they've ever had. And they've got like Macaulay Culkin and like Patton Oswalt.
Quite a troublemaker. Now you must be punished. This is for your own good.
I like how your character like automatically bows or equips new arrows when his quiver runs out. I like how the ogre camp has like ogres' heads on pikes. Rejuvenate your health by dealing harm to others for a brief period of time. That's I think is melee only, and I've never used it. There's a lot of spells in this game, but 95% of them are kind of crap. At least for a single player aspect, it makes you wonder if there would be oh, I thought I might know. It makes you wonder what it would be like in multiplayer to have some of these skills like vampirism and stuff. Could be good, actually. Come, my sluts. I almost don't want to kill the ogresses because I might need them later. Listen to Conway, I don't know shit. The bacteria from someone else's gut, the good kind that helps process food in your intestines, gets inserted into your body so you can recover from the antibiotics and still get the nutrients you need. So what are probiotics then? Because that's a big thing in food and yogurt and shit now, right? What are probiotics? Also somewhat works with heart transplant, where you'd love the ones they did, or so I heard. You mean like emotional love? Because I don't know if I believe that. I used to be way pickier. I think just because I was younger, my taste buds were more sensitive to anything spicy or particularly flavorful, just too much to handle. Oh, maybe. That's true, eh? It could be like your undeveloped taste buds. Especially when you get like something that's super rich. Yeah, for context, you have more neurons in your gut, enteric nervous system, than the brain of a cat. Bacteria use chemicals to talk to your ENS and then connects to your brain. Gut bacteria basically tamed you. It's a symbiotic relationship. Your mother even gives you her own gut bacteria through breast milk. Oh, and my mother being a Newfoundlander, you can guarantee that she liked her her fried chicken and junk food. Newfoundlanders aren't the healthiest of eaters. Because yes, they like fish, but they also batter it and fry it. And in my fucking mother's defense, she makes the best fried fish. Because she doesn't use batter. She just uses like a light. You put flour in a Ziploc bag and you put the fish in it. You shake it and then you just fry it with butter on the frying pan, and it's pretty good. Look at this. This whole level is giving me like poison-resistant gear, and there hasn't been a single enemy that poisons, except I think the scorpion. There's no wasps, there's no like trolls. Portobello's eye. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had one on the burgers. The same mushrooms were probably the most recent diet addition for me. I enjoy them, especially with like a nice mushroom pasta or something. With like, there was an Italian place in Canada when I lived there, and they did like a prosciutto mushroom fettuccine. Holy shit, boys! Rich, how's it feel to live long, live enough? Yeah, how's it feel to live, who have lived long enough to see all your favorite franchises go down in flames? That's that's used in a lot of like other movie reviewers and stuff too. I like how the other film reviewers and stuff reference them for stuff like, just keep consuming, keep buying. And they're trendsetters too, man. Like, how many movie reviewers have you seen since Red Letter Media that also do like the whole I'm an asshole with a deep... Like, there's one in particular that props up on my channel every now and then called Possum Reviews or something. And he's a million% just copying them. Because he does the deep voice and everything, goes, I'm a possum and I eat garbage. And then he just, like, talks shit about movies. And I'm like, well, do you have to do, like, the I'm Mr. Plinkett? Like, can you not just make up your own character or just be you? I'm a possum and I hate garbage. Okay, cool. But it's the fact that he's doing the voice too, which is kind of like... I mean... That's a tough... Okay, so like what I just said, you could argue that I'm copying Giant Grant Games. And yes, I definitely am. I'm not going to deny that. But I also try to put my own twist on things by, you know... I don't think he puts, like, clips of jokes or, like, other media, and he doesn't, like, swear or tell stories and stuff, right? He just makes the jokes based on the game and the memes in the game that he's playing. Like, he doesn't have a Thomas the Tank Engine. I got Thomas the Tank Engine. And Carl. He doesn't have Carl the Peasant. I have Carl the fucking Peasant. But I guess that's the argument that maybe I'm more inspired by instead of straight up copying. Because I do a little, like, I try to do, like, little reviews of the games that I'm playing beforehand, too. I don't know if he does. Where I'll talk about, like, the mechanics of the game, and I'll get, like, I think I'm more personal. Like, I actually write, like, this part pissed me off, and I fucking hate this part. Or maybe he does, too. I actually haven't watched his videos in a while, so I can't really tell. It's not you, but the bacteria making you sick that can develop an immunity. Don't ask questions, just consume product and get excited for new product. There are families of antibiotics that each target a different part of the bacteria's life cycle. Penicillin is a beta-lactam. It's a perfect shape to bind to a bacteria's cell wall and tear it down. Can you only control 2 organs once? Yeah, you can only control a box. So you can control 4 small, 2 medium, or 1 large. Like, you will eventually get, like, stone golems and stuff, and you can only have 1 at a time. But you can give them orders. Like, you can have them just, like, go throughout the map and go kill shit. Or in this case, get stuck behind a rock.
Congratulations, brave apprentice. Oh, many thanks for your aid in rescuing the amulet. With its return, we will finally be able
Probiotics
to...
is just fiber. Watched a YouTube video recently from a nutritionist that explained his marketing bullshit term. It seemed like it was. You know, like, was that those commercials, is it Activia, with, like, the belly dancers and stuff? I think it's just, like, a fad term to trick people, like, the whole, like, fat, like, no, non-fat this, non-fat that, and it's like, fat's not the problem in bad food, it's the calories, right? There are good fats that your body needs. Obviously, is it trans fats, or like what are the fat that is legit just bad? But when you see, like, no fat this, low fat that, fat's also important for flavor, for meat. Promine's good. You're adding biotics to your guts to make your gut better. Yeah, emotional one, but no, I can't remember when I came across it. Probably heard from someone. Does your bow shoot explosive arrows? Yeah, you can get different. You can get electric arrows. You can get poison arrows. Those are fire arrows that I have that kind of do like they can burn zombies up and stuff. Batter and frying is the only way to eat fish. True. Yeah. Yeah, you can't really boil fish, can you? You boil lobster, but fish, yeah, you can only fry it. You can bake it. It's not as good, but Probiotics are some of those good bacteria alive in your food. Once you take them away, they grow in your gut and help with digestion. They colonize your gut. I can only just imagine, like, the Osmosis Jones. You know that movie? Probiotics are like families of probiotics moving into the neighborhood. Not a big fish guy, but a nice fried haddock or some scallops. Oh, bacon wrapped scallops are probably the best thing in the world. We made bacon wrapped scallops for a big potluck in Europe, and they brought all the leftovers down for the the peasants because it was like an officer's dinner, and they had like 7 trays, like the deep serving trays of bacon wrapped scallops. I feasted like a fucking emperor. I ate like 1,000 bacon wrapped scallops. Oh my god. You don't like Alfredo sauce? Drewski, dude. My guy. Drewski. Alfredo is everything. I make my own Alfredo sometimes when you make a roux. Oh, Alfredo. Do you at least like the meat sauce or rosé? Do you like rosé? You never seen Red Letter Media? References are lost on me. If you like bad movie reviews, Guadalajara, they're a great channel. Like, they have a series that I'm obsessed with called Best of the Worst, where they'll watch like 3 VHSs from the 80s or the 70s or even whatever, and they're obviously B movies or whatever, and then they'll talk about each one of them, and then they'll vote to see which is the best of the worst. If you like, and they're just like 4 dudes from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. There's a rotating cast, but they have a really good structure, a really good flow, really good editing, and they all have really distinct personalities. It's like a podcast essentially. Grant is Depot Dave. Who's that then? I don't see it in the GGG. Content is way different in style. Inspired you. For sure, yeah, definitely inspired. You have broader taste in games, and that's not to knock him. He's just more specialized. Kind of busy making his own SE2 clone. Yeah, that's the thing, too. He's very specialized in StarCraft, right? Especially StarCraft 2. Like, that's like the bulk of his content is, especially Blizzard games. I think he does Age of Mythology at one point, too. But, like, I try to branch out to whatever strategy games that I personally played. But, yeah, he does stick to StarCraft mostly. I don't think making a video on a game, even though someone else has played it before, is fine. It's not like you're copying a whole channel. It's also... You just also like similar games. Yeah, but I do try to avoid games that other people have already covered, because I don't want to, like, either steal their audience. I'm not saying I'm a big YouTuber, but I am growing. And I have had people comment on my videos saying, hey, you should check out so-and-so. He did this same thing, but he only has like 50 views in this video. You should help him out. And I'm like, well, it's not my responsibility to help out him when nobody helped me. You know what I mean? I feel bad that I'm taking their audience because they could have great videos for all I know, you know? I'd rather watch you play something just because we have a rapport where I've never interacted with Giant Grant. Don't get me wrong, I like his stuff. But yeah, I think his audience is really big too, right? So it's probably hard to interact with him. Not to say I don't want a big audience, but I do have a really dedicated crowd. Like, a lot of you that are here today are like the same guys that turn up to most of my stuff, which is great. So we know we have a history together. Oh, and Warcraft 3. He does Warcraft 3 too. I forgot about that, yeah. Don't imposter syndrome on us. Your content is entirely different from Giant Grant Games. Otherwise, you have a crazy standard for copying stuff. Or GG would be copying AVGN. I know, but you always have that feeling, right? And luckily, nobody has, like, told me or like criticized me for doing Giant Grant Games. Almost everybody who's even mentioned him has been like, "Oh, it's basically more stuff like Giant Grant Games," which is great, you know. Which I'm appreciative of, because I haven't had anybody yet be like, oh, this is just a ripoff of GGG, fuck you. So luckily, we're good to go there. No, or so are you saying no fats are bad, or no fats are bad? Like having 0 fats in your diet is bad, because I think that's the case, right? There's good fats and there's bad fats. I had blood work done recently, and I had too much bad fat, and Too Little Good Fat. Yeah. Osmosis Jones was a fun film. Bad casting with Chris Rock. I thought his voice didn't match the character at all, but you should check out the anime Cells at Work. It's hilarious, sometimes dramatic, super educational. Hey, Kraid. What's up, man? Didn't mean to make them fighting words. Oh, sure, I love meat. Meat sauce, red sauces are fine. I don't like it's a texture thing. I don't think it's a texture thing with Alfredo. It just leaves a weird taste in my mouth. Well, I guess that's the thing, too. You could have had bad Alfredo or good Alfredo, because there's good Alfredo, too. Got Bacteria major supporting characters in Season 2. This is going to sound video gamey, but high-density lipoproteins remove cholesterol buildup in your arteries, while low-density lipoproteins deposit cholesterol in them. So what's the good fats to get then? Of course, the chemistry behind it is way more complex than that. But that's good to visualize it, remember it. Hi, I like to see your videos. I don't know why, but it's relaxing. Watch old video game. Have a good night. A lot of fun. Well, thanks, Andres Rodriguez. There's the perfect example right there. We got a nice young gentleman. He could be 90 years old, but nice gentleman turned up. He likes my videos. That's great. I appreciate that, Andres, if you're still there. I think the old style RTS gaming genre is a small group relatively, so it's a close-knit community. That's true too, yeah. Compared to like if I was to stream, because I get a lot of suggestions too, especially like the young guys in my class, where they're like, "Oh, you're a YouTuber? You should stream Diablo 3, man, or you should stream League of Legends." I was like, "No, I don't want to stream those games because everyone else streams those games, and I don't like the audiences of those games because they're not like me, and you guys are a lot like me." I also think it's my military background, too. I think I get a lot, like Guadalajara is one of them. Spicy's another one. There's a lot of other veterans that I get along with that have popped up in my chat over the years. Whereas I do not believe Giant Grand Games has ever served in the military. And I have a way better beard than him. I will throw the shade at him. My beard is better than yours. Grant.
I know now that I can entrust you with my true name. Jandor. Yes, I was the one who led those brave sons of Nox onto the field of valor. All those who now may have died in vain, unless we can stop them. One last hope for Nox remains. The staff
Benadrol's just following. What's up, man? You're watching?
Because of the staff's awesome might, it was disassembled and taken to different parts of Nox.
Welcome.
So now, the first part you must get is the Halberd of Horrendous. You need to enter Dunmere and ask for an audience with Horrendous, and petition to be given his prized halberd. Go! Don't just stand there.
I like how the ogresses came with me, so like they're hanging out in the airship. So this airship captain was the medieval like king hero, and as he got older, he became a Captain Crunch because he's Captain Crunch. It's just his hat sideways. You stick around because you interact with us. Grant has difficulty with doing it due to the size of his community, not a diss him in any way. I think that's where like the whole like subs only kind of thing would come into effect, wouldn't it? Where like only people that are his members can actually chat. Otherwise, it's just like lost in the ether. You seen the videos of Blood and Magic? Oh, you're a Blood and Magic guy. That's good. You're one of the few people, Andre, that I've met that have played Blood and Magic. Nuts and fish have a higher proportion, which is better. You need to eat both, though. You need to... Some of the even bad fats, they're considered fats because people eat too much of them. So fish is good, then. All right. Nuts. I don't eat a lot of nuts. I like almonds. I should eat more nuts. RTS audience is just different, yeah. Hey there, absolutely loved your stream. It was truly captivating. Let's team up and play some games together. I'd love to share tips and grow skills side by side. Oh, hey. Join the Discord there, Benadros. War of their beard, yeah. Well, I got him beat. If there's a few things that I'm good at on this planet Earth, it's growing fucking beards, I'll tell you that. I had to shave sometimes twice a day when I was at sea. Like every 12 hours. I'd have to shave every 12 hours, probably. Maybe 14. We'll stretch it to that. Like, because I would shave at like 6 in the morning before shift, and then I would have like stubble by the time I was on from like 11 p.m. shift. Bad fats make you have too much cholesterol in the blood, and the cholesterol builds up around the walls, the arteries that can cause... Okay, that's where you get your clogged arteries, eh? Alright, so this is a fun mission. This is where we get all the warriors as allies, because the city is under attack.
Horrendous was right. Magic is evil. Those foul wizards are to blame.
700 experience too, man. Whoop, just hit caps lock by accident. What? So what do you play there, Benadryls? Now, when you're playing as the warrior, there's like a platforming part you can do here. I can't... No, it's not there. So like on the lava, there's like a bunch of islands that you can hop to, and there's like a fire sword like secret at the end. Funny that... Fuck, I just told him to join the Discord, and the link just turned up in the chat. So, my goal is to always save all the warriors, because these guys have fire swords, first of all, which is pretty badass, but I like to save all the NPCs.
Dunmere is under siege. The sorceress Hecuba has attacked us with an army of undead. All hands to the fortress.
I think there's 5 in total.
This is what we trained for. To the fortress.
Stone. Oh no, we lost one. No, brave man. That's a villager. So I guess there's only 4 warriors in this section. Out the way, mate. I'm trying to pick up the gold. I think that guy's name is Khan, too. I don't want to sound like that guy, but Bender's message does sound like a message that bot would write. Hope I get proven wrong. You're right. I agree. But, in the off chance that it's not, okay. I mean, if bot views count, I'm down for that. Because it did say he followed. He hasn't said anything since, too, so you could very well, but when I first read it, is there more to the message after the F ellipses? Like, is that not the full message? I can't read it. To the fortress. Trying to pick up the gold. Bots are getting wild in Discord too. Artist bots, whoever they are. Well, like the AI that did my thumbnails, which I still think looks pretty fucking sick, to be honest with you. It made a second one too. I asked it to fix the anchor on the hat, and it just made a completely different one, and it's pretty good as well. I have to admit. Credit where credit's due. The AI fucking made a pretty cool looking thumbnail. I'm tempted to make it my actual like video's thumbnail, but the only thing is like the thumbnail doesn't match any of my other thumbnails because all my thumbnails are fairly similar. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing though. Like I'm not good at doing thumbnails at all. It's like always the last thing I do, and I always forget to do them, and then I'm doing them as I'm uploading it to YouTube, and they're always like super half-assed because I'm just not artistic in that sense. 2 arms to the fortress.
Our goods are guaranteed to work under all circumstances.
Oh, I guess I could have kept the dark brown cloak. $1, that's all I get for that. Counterspell, eh? Lesser heal. Bow of swiftness and force. Quiver of flame. Oh, I sold my blue armor. Whoopsie. Let's just fucking sell that. Fuck it. That was it, eh? Yeah, maybe it is a bot. Well, whatever. The bot found my stream truly captivating. It's got to count for something, right? Did you use AI to make your little avatar? Did someone draw that? The actual avatar is made by a person. But if you look in my Discord, I asked AI to make me a thumbnail for my 0-hour video, and I asked him to make it like a Renaissance painting, and he turned up with what's in the Discord, and it looks pretty fucking spot on. Besides like one minor thing with the helmet, the hat. Sorry. I think a warrior's stuck somewhere, but oh well, I'm done in this area anyways. Oh, you're done there, Tinker? Have a good night, buddy. No bots that get into Discord servers and start messaging you about art and stuff. Ugh. I got a lot of solicitation from like artists wanting to sell their crap to me. I've gotten that quite a few times, where they're like, "Hey, I can make an avatar for you and stuff," and I'm like, are you not watching this right now? Do you not see that I have like the best mascot ever? You're out too there, SK? All right there, buddy. Well, I'm probably gonna finish it up after this. After I finish doing Mir.
We will assemble here, but you must report to Arendis in the throne room. Thanks for your help, brave Conjurer.
Sad that what's the Ogress is going with him? The Ogresses like these warriors. They think they want some warriors. Warrior dick. Do your Ogresses regenerate only when you move? No, they eat food off the ground. They're actually pretty smart with that.
This is what we trained for. To the fortress. Go to the fortress and report.
Mallory and Rogan. Let's go, boys. I gotta rescue David. David's the most important NPC in this whole fucking game.
last line of defense is at the fortress. If the fortress falls, Nox falls.
Now, David, when you're playing as a warrior, has a full suit of red plate armor, and it looks awesome. But he just has a full suit of regular armor here. And since none of these guys have flame swords, they can't kill the zombies, so the zombies are just going to keep waking up. I think there's 5 knights here.
Gunmir is under siege.
Taylor.
Sorceress Hecuba has attacked us with an army of undead. All hands to the
I like to
fortress.
use AI to make art for my D&D tokens, since I can't draw for shit, and sometimes I can't find good art. That's actually a good idea. I never thought about using it for that. I think the last guy is always out here.
We must defend the fortress.
Oh, there's Khan. We must defend the fortress. That's the only guy who's like portrait matches his model. Because like even David was like a bald guy, and it's like, dude, you have a helmet on. What? And then Mallory did. Oh no, there's 6. This guy.
If the fortress falls, Nox falls.
Seems like a common thing. So I have 6 knights out here. Nice. So now I have like 6 knights and 2 ogresses. We have a joke. 6 knights and 2 ogresses walk into a bar. The ogress goes, "Roar!" And the knights go, to the fortress. The fortress falls, Nox falls. So we're the warrior and the conjurer. I'm pushing the bed. That's funny. Are here to like save Doin. But when you play as the wizard, Hecuba doesn't show up. And you yourself as the wizard have to kill all these warriors or sneak past them and kill Horrendous to get the staff. Whereas in this, as the warrior and the conjurer, you're trying to save Horrendous. That's what I love about this game. Whereas the wizard, like it's quite intense too. Oh, the bow of collision is amazing because it actually pushes enemies back. So it's almost like a completely different arc. Like there's no zombies, there's no skeletons. It's you're the zombies and the skeletons, and you're fucking with. And you're fucking with the warriors, and you can either kill all the warriors, because what I do is I like to like lure them out and trap them and kill them, and then pick up their armor and sell it to the shopkeeper in the first zone, or you can just turn invisible and walk past everything, steal the keys that you need, and off you go. Army model reminds me of a good necro play in Diablo 2. Can the wizard in this game raise the dead? No, you can summon. As the Conjurer, if I get the scroll for skeletons, I can summon skeletons. Because eventually I get the ability to summon any creature from scratch. That I have the scroll for. So it's pertinent to buy or find scrolls hidden throughout the game. Actually, it would have been a really good idea. Like, you know how spells, if you get the spell book of the same type, you upgrade the spell? It'd be cool if you did the same thing with creature scrolls. Where, like... See, look at these guys just fucking slaughter everything. Where if you got, like, a scroll of the monster you already had, you can summon an upgraded version of the monster. That's a cool idea. But, no, the Necro's my favorite class in Diablo 2, probably for this exact same reason. But the skeletons don't, like, follow you as well as this, you know? I always found that in Diablo 2, the skeletons kind of just wandered around, and it almost looked like they were kind of bugging out at times. It was weird. If you develop some prompting skills, then it's a great tool to make art with the same stuff, the campaign. Because I agree with like most people when they say AI is bad for like filmmaking and like writing scripts and like cutting corners. But AI can certainly be like awesome for shit like this, you know, like, oh, maybe you're having an issue, maybe your footage got deleted or something, and you just need a quick like branching, something to tie two shots together. Maybe you need some art done, even as like a gift or something, you know, like getting a. But then you have that like Studio Ghibli drama that's going on, where like you can get AI to make you pictures of you like Studio Ghibli, and people are getting mad because it's like, you know, the Studio Ghibli is a real artist and stuff. Yeah, I mean, I guess I kind of agree with that, but I don't know. It's still pretty cool though. There it is. So I would like it if there's a class in Diablo where you could summon soldiers instead of skeletons, you know? If I could summon these knights all the time. Yeah, the bathroom for D2 AI was kind of weird. Yeah. Genie's out of the bottle now. AI is here, and we might as well not be Luddites about it. I guess, yeah. It's not going away, and it's shocking how good it is too. You know what I mean? Like, it's scary. I was recently watching some like drama on South Park review videos and stuff, and apparently there's like a big problem with people just like using AI to farm content for views and stuff. And I understand, I agree with them there where that's bad, because it's like they're not even making it because they're passionate about the subject matter. They're making it because they have like 10 different accounts all making AI scripts for where the fuck is the ruby key for this? I actually don't remember where it is. I thought I would have picked it up by now. Huh. Need the whole squad here. What's going on? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So we got 5 bald guys and then. Oh, there it is. Fuck me. Diablo 2 Beastmaster Druid. Can you do that then? Is he like summons a bunch of wolves and shit? But like this, I want to summon like knights or like spear or like pikemen and shit. If you can give me like a dude, what are you doing? Let's go. I think any scenario where AI screws people out of their job or steals artwork for training purposes and paying the artist sucks. With the situations where you wouldn't have paid somebody, it's fine. Yeah. The last case, Inquisitor Martyr, the Hierophant can equip a retinue of other playable classes. It's actually awesome. That's a sick idea. That's what I mean. Like, it'd be cool to. I think I've mentioned that before, where I've conceptualized a class in like a Diablo type game, where instead of physical weapons you equip, you're like say Warhammer 40k had a Diablo game. I know the Warhammer Fantasy does, but it's not very good. Well, okay, let's use that as an example. Warhammer Fantasy, Diablo, Chaos Bane, but add a character, DLC character, Imperial Captain. Instead of equipping swords and spears and handguns, you equipped swordsmen, handgunners, or spearmen. So you put a sword in your equip slot, and you get 5 swordsmen that follow you around and like fight for you, and they'll just you can resurrect them as they die or summon new ones using mana or whatever. And instead of like spells, you can equip like buffs or rally cries or war cries and stuff like that. And if you have 2 loadouts, you can switch between like a crossbowman, so you can have 5 crossbowmen and 5 spearmen at the same time. Or maybe your spells are like charge this direction, so all 5 of your swordsmen will charge this direction for 10 seconds and do double damage. Or if you have archers, you can say target here and they'll all shoot there at the same time. Or cast fire arrows and they all light their arrows and fire arrows. Anyways, that's the kind of character class I'd love to see, so I could get like this going on. I've always been a proponent of NPC allies in video games.
Worry not. I am in complete control of the situation. I shall take the field wherever Hecuba pleases. It does not matter where. But then, I shall throw down the challenge of single combat, which no one may refuse. Once I alone face her, she shall understand the true meaning of warlord.
Horrendous! Your fire knights are toads, your cause is mud, and your worth is dirt. Give me your halberd and I'll let you and your little sheep live for now. Resist, and I will level all Doonmere.
I like how her model's getting confused because she's supposed to like square up against him, and all my boys are in the way. So she's like, excuse me, can you?
Hecuba! Your brazen assault on Doonmere's inner sanctum has only saved me the trouble of finding you and ending your evil reign before it begins. I challenge you to single combat, Hecuba. You may not refuse my challenge, or your minions will see the cowardice of your rule, and your authority will vanish like dust in the wind.
Why, thank you, Horrendous. I'd love to dance with you. I thought you'd never ask. Mind if I lead?
I thought she wasn't going to do that for a second there.
My necromancer's blood sings in my veins with an unholy joy. The doorway to all NOX is open to me. I shall rule supreme.
I played that type of character in a Pathfinder game once. Used leadership sphere. My dwarven engineer character had squads of musketeers and a steam tank. Is that like tabletop or an actual video game? Because that sounds awesome if that's the case.
Oh, may Saint Grendel
His name is
have
Horrendous.
mercy on my soul. This bitter defeat was not supposed to happen. The sands of my hourglass are quickly running out, lad.
So as the wizard, you come in here and you have to fight him as the wizard.
Retrieve the old warlord's staff and take it from here to the place I instructed you, and do it now.
A fallen warlord, how quaint. One of my favorite sights. You shall not be needing this anymore, and we have much more use for it than you ever did. I'll take your halberd now. Thank you, Horrendous. No, please, don't get up.
Your pathetic life hangs in a precarious balance, odd mortal. If you wish to stay alive, stay away! And this is your only warning.
So this is a perfect example of the evil villain trope. She needs that staff to complete her quest. She one-shotted 4 leveled knights and the Lord of the Knights. And she's got 6 more and myself standing there with our fucking fingers on our dicks, not doing anything. When she could easily, like, she's 2 feet away from the halberd. She could just be like, oh, just give it to me. Why would I instruct him to go to where he's about to go, which is a dead end? Oh, I'm going to go there and obviously die. Or I could just pick up the staff and fucking leave, and everyone's done. Basically, yeah, as for the other subject, I just want a Kingdom Under Fire game. anywhere. I'll take a Kingdom Under Fire in any type of game, FPS, whatever. I've always thought it would be really cool if in Halo you had the ability to call down a pelican and they would come and drop off like 4 Marines for you whenever you wanted. But I'm just weird. Druid can summon crows, wolves, and a bear. Also a choice between 3 weird tunneling snakes called vines. Nature spirit that buffs everything. Your idea is essentially another summoner class. Yeah, but like a summoner class of humans. Like, I don't want to summon wolves and ogres. I want to summon human soldiers. The Hierophant has 4 companions you can bring on missions. A Crusader, a Psyker, an Assassin, a Sister of Battle, each leveling up individually. You could equip them individually. Okay, so it's like Diablo 3's Crusader, or sorry, Templar. Like, actually, Diablo has interesting followers. I like how they do it. And you can give them gear and stuff like that. But it'd be cool if you could equip multiples of them, or like have one of each follower. Oh, it's a tabletop. Mountain Blades, yeah, it's the only one that's somewhat like what I'm talking about. But Mountain Blade has its own problems.
Let no one follow, or the bite of this halberd will be the least of your worries. I take no prisoners.
Like, I hate the combat Mountain Blade. I hate the directional
hubris, pride,
shit. It's just so spammy and just
my downfall.
It's just aggression wins. There's no stamina. It's just
you must recover my halberd before the necromancer leaves Dunmere, or all is lost. Use the halberd, complete the incorporation with the Staff of Oblivion, and defeat Hecuba. Oh, I fear I am done, lad.
Weird noise for a human warlord to make. Actually, you know what? I kind of dig a purple cape. Actually, more pink. Look at him just slaughter that shit.
You were warned. Now the price of this folly will be your gravestone.
Oh yeah, if they see a frog or a rat, these guys are gonna go fucking ape shit and kill it. Playing Bandlord as we speak here. Trying a Warhammer Fantasy mod that's been enjoyable. If it's like the Warhammer Fantasy mod, it's really good. I think they just added Wood Elves. Maybe I'll boot that up again sometime and play it. Because it's the closest thing to like my dream game that I'm going to get. Because I don't think I'm ever going to get a Kingdom Under Fire sequel of any type that's not that bullshit NFT fucking mobile piece of shit that they're making right now.
A curse on your blood forever.
Easy peasy. Your followers don't do damage to him in this part, so it's unfortunate, and it sucks because they butt rush him, and as a warrior, it's really hard to get in there and get a hit.
Hecuba's forces are attacking the wizard tower. Gulliver's fate is very cloudy. You must make your way there, to the tower, find Horvath, and get the next part of the Staff of Oblivion, the Heart of Nox. Once incorporated with a halberd of Horrendous, its magical force powers a shock capable of killing a demon with the slightest touch. Go, bring the Heart of Nox. If it falls into Hecuba's hands, all is lost. Here we are, lad. Galava. The heart of Nox is located in the topmost floor of the Tower of Illusion. Hecuba's ogres have already overrun the lower portions of the tower. Guildmaster Horvath has not been heard from since the invasion began. You'll be on your own. Once you retrieve the heart of Nox, get back here as quickly as you can. Good luck.
Oh, that's right. It gave me the halberd. So now I have a fucking unbreakable staff that does insane damage and has amazing reach.
The road to Ix is closed.
See, let me go to Ix. So this is the Wizard City. Now, when you play as the warrior, you can come here and actually murder the entire
The ogres
population.
are marching to destroy us. The smart people have already left Galava. If you're smart, you'll leave Galava too.
If the tower falls to Hecuba, Galava would be lost.
Oh, hello, friend Conjurer.
But the Conjurer, he gets along with everybody. He's a good dude.
Hecuba's undead army is coming to take the heart of Nox. Let them take it, I say.
Actually, business has fallen off quite a bit with Hecuba running loose. I'm moving out of here to set up shop further south.
Don't mind me. I'm just walking around with some ogresses. Actually, this cape matches my belt buckle. Just running into everyone's hotel room, smashing shit. I ran tabletop Warcraft games before they were made to be like computer games. Each player controlled a hero character, but also made had armies like Blood Elf, Mage, or the Apprentice units. That's cool. It's a good idea. There's an MMO called the City of Heroes that has the Mastermind class. You can have up to 6 pets. Most types have humans like ninjas or gangsters or soldiers. That's actually cool. City of Heroes. I remember that now that you mentioned that. Wasn't that? Yeah, wasn't that a superhero MMO?
I thought I locked that door.
I thought I locked that door. Hey, look at that. We got fucking mad pink swag here, boys. Sick. I need a pink... There's no pink armor in the game, but I'd take some pink armor. Let's go.
Hecuba's undead army is...
Oh, so now this is tricky. Every class, every class when they come to Galava, this door is locked, and there's a way for each one of them to open the door in a cool way. So you're like, oh, there's an enemy wolf in there. What the fuck? Unfortunately, this means I have to banish one of my babes because I need to do this. Because the wolf had the key. Oh, 500 gold. So that's not bad. And Sulfur Staff of Recharge, which is a pretty bonkers weapon. Let's drop this liquor. I don't need liquor. Sell this stuff. So this thing shoots out like little 1 damage flares. They're garbage. The staff's pretty crap, so I might just sell it.
Hello, Conjurer. I'm just about ready to pick up and move out. Everything's on sale if you're interested.
They're now start adding dwarves and orcs this year. I'm so hyped, yeah. Guess the team's making a sweet Lord of the Rings mod for Banlore, but apparently it's been in production. Yeah, there's 2 Lord of the Rings mods now that are in development, and they've both been in development for like 6 years. The official servers went down forever ago, but people have opened up a couple private servers you can donate to. You can just play it if you're poor too. Favorite servers of Thunder Spy. So you can use the character creator on your followers. Oh, that's cool. Me and my 500-pound ogre GF and her GF wrecking the chest in his nerd mage's tower. Yeah. We have a serious female threesome relationship on the go here. Oh yeah, look at all this. $500 each. Let's sell all this crap. Oh yeah, shuriken. I can't even use those. Mushrooms. Whatever. Alright. Oh, we're going all red? Yeah, we're going all red. Oh, but we have pink, though. Ah, well, we're going red. I've been wearing the same flimsy armbands that I got in the first level this entire time. That's kind of funny, actually. This is relevant because there's actually, like, demons with fireballs that I have to kill.
Those ogres invading the tower won't have a chance against my weapons. I've got the finest assortment of arms in the south.
Oh yeah, you can buy a crossbow. Yeah, this game has crossbows. Does Diablo have crossbows? That, like, actually, like, you actually have to sit there and reload.
Hello, friend Conjurer.
In this game. So you shoot the bolt and you're like...
Is it true what they say about conjurers? Is it true what they say about conjurers?
Yep. Oh.
Welcome, Conjurer. I hope you can toss a few ogre bodies my way. I wouldn't mind bearing a few of them myself. I thought I locked that door.
What if the tower falls to Hecuba?
Let's go to church.
No matter if Hecuba's ogre minions break into our town, these grounds are safe haven. Even ogres wouldn't violate the sanctity of St. Alistair's church.
We have some religious ogres, or honorable ogres. That elevator doesn't work but on the wizard campaign, that's a secret lair for bandits.
It is the worst of horrors. The ogres have taken over the tower.
No living creature would side with Hecuba, so she raises the dead to do her bidding. How do we stop someone the deaf cannot?
So I guess the ogres aren't people to you? Asshole. It was illegal for people to wear purple in Europe for millennia, because doing so was like claiming you were a Roman emperor. It's almost like a declaration of war in all of Europe. Wow. Well, sir, I am the emperor. Charles the Bold to wear purple because he wished to be king of the Romans, so he could claim ownership of a huge chunk of Europe before Germanic countries declared war on him. What is it they say about Conjurers? Yeah. She kind of laughs. It's like, oh, Conjurers like nerds.
But they can also do nasty things to your mind.
Book of Poison, fucking one of the other worst spells in the game. There's either like amazing spells or the worst spells in the game. Although I do think probably Protect from Poison is probably the biggest waste of text space in any video game. Because Poison in other games, like I like the archetype of Poison. I like the idea of poisoning enemies or bleeds and stuff. But in this game, Poison's like such a non-factor.
Want to buy an apple? They're smuggled in from the vast orchards of Doin.
Want to buy an apple? Why the fuck would I spend gold on apples in this game when there are thousands of them?
Haven't seen many conjurers lately. Galloway isn't exactly a vacation spot right now, what with ogres running rampant in the tower.
trouble's brewing, lad. I can't believe the wizards lost control of their tower. Bad tidings indeed. Better stock while you can.
I just need a red shirt and I'm all good to go. Oh, I have the ability to summon now, I think. So... Oh, I guess not. Oh, no, I get the summon when I finish this level. All right. Let's just... I'm going to end the stream before I enter the tower. And we'll probably even finish this tomorrow. I've got nothing to do tomorrow. Everything that I needed to do this week has been done. That's right. These guys are nasty. They throw fireballs that can one-shot you. And they explode when they die. But cool little trait there. By doing this little hidden area, I get the ability to summon them now. Or to charm them. Ogres are people too, yeah. The crossbows till Diablo 2. Oh yeah, it doesn't like, is that the assassin class or something? But is it the same thing? Like, because this game, I'll show you. I just won't save it again, because crossbows are, they do like...
Those ogres invading the tower won't have a chance against mine.
They do like 100 damage. They do like 100 damage, and they shoot through targets, so you can hit like 3 enemies or 100 enemies at once. And then you actually have to like pull the bolt back. And the arrows count as bolts too, which is nice. Gotta use the Conjurer spell, charm spell. Ah, there you go. I didn't even make that connection. Yeah, that's it. You're my bidding. And she's just like... They shoot too slow in D2? Oh, so they're similar then. Oh, okay, right on. Alright, boys. Oh, fuck, midnight. Late stream. But that's because I had a stupid fucking clusterfuck of trying to go to a film festival. But that was a good stream tonight. We should be able to finish the game tomorrow. If I decide to stream tomorrow. But I also got Monday off, so maybe you can do it then too. Amazon gets a pierce ability, but I don't think they natively pierce unless you get a special affix on a rare one. Ah, okay. I think crossbows are just more damage in exchange for slower attack speed. So they don't have like a little reload animation? Oh, fuck the sound, like, oh, fuck you on me. Anyways. Alright there, Conway, Eric, Daka, Drewski, Bot, everyone else. We'll see you maybe tomorrow, boys. Have a good rest of your night.